Hey, welcome back, everybody. How's everyone doing? Uh, as I mentioned yesterday, I set the stream and the game resolution to 2K in hopes that we can get better performance. So, if you see any difference in like the overall quality of the stream, I mean, a lot of you probably won't because YouTube was selecting whatever resolution was native for the device that you were watching it on. Just if you see anything significant, like let me know because I don't. I'd rather try and muddle through certain technical issues every now and then have the overall quality of everything decline. So there's that. So yeah, we're in 2K right now. We'll see how it goes. Everything seems nice and smooth, but we'll see. We have to leave the base for a period of time and then come back again to see any real significant effect on everything. But anyway, let's uh, let's not waffle on about that anymore. So we got basically ourselves set up for T5 tech. We have the manufacturer, we have the polymerizer, we have a certain amount of oil. One thing I did notice, we spent a number of days away from home and had certain machines running, and we do run on solar here. And by the time we got back, there was like barely any power left in the battery. So we've already got a decent supply during the day, so charging the batteries back up isn't going to be a problem, even if we add more batteries. Although I do want to add a couple more solar panels. So before we really get too stuck into anything else, I do want to make sure that base is a little bit more robust as far as power is concerned, and add some more advanced batteries and some more solar panels. Like doubling what we have already is at this point what I'd consider a bare minimum, just so that we don't have that problem again. So we're going to go ahead and make some advanced battery packs, and we need lots of titanium plate, so we can go over here, get some titanium, chuck that in there. We're going to need a bunch of titanium plate for other shit as well anyway, so... And then we're also going to need composites, because at the moment we only have enough to make 3. Didn't I cook up some composites, or did we must have burnt through that already yesterday? Okay. We'll need the organic resin. And put that in there, and we need the iron. Right, we'll go down. We'll go down and grab some iron. We don't have any food. Right, we'll make some when we get back. Should have brought some pouches, shouldn't I? Always forget something in my rush. That's copper. We want the iron. You bastard. Didn't realise that cunt was there. And we've got some exos in the house again. Let's grab that, shall we? And I selected a lower latency as well. So the time between things happening and when you see it is going to be smaller, so maybe like chat interactions and what have you are going to be easier, because there should be anything between like a 5 and 20 second delay. Like right now I think it's at around somewhere about like 6 or 7. Before, when it was on 4K, the only option I could select, and that's because of YouTube, was a normal latency, and the delay was anything between 20 and 60 seconds. So that is a significant improvement. So things chat-wise should be easier. I should have brought pouches. Right. Now we can get the composites made. Do we have any more silica? Did I use all of that up? I think I used all of that up. That's a shame. Right, well, 100 composites will do for now. We'll put the rest into making steel. We do need to put a little bit into iron as well eventually. Not putting down a oil drill just like quite yet. Although, does it really matter? I was going to say, because we don't really have all that much oil, but it takes 31 hours to empty that oil drum. And within 31 hours, we'll easily have replaced or gone to collect more oil. We could maybe do with putting at least one oil-based drill down on the iron, for example. That would save us some power. And get us more iron in the process. So that might be a good idea next to the other upgrades. We'll get the steel in there. Composites are clicking away. Let's start cooking that up, shall we? Let's get some food handled before we get too hungry. Something went off. Let's put some extra meat in there, just in case. I'm not sure if that's what went off. And we'll put an extra mushroom in there. Alright. No ice, thank you. It would be nice if there was some way to turn ice making off. In places like this, I leave because we've got plenty of freezer space. I leave meats in these large estates. I barely, if ever, use actual fatty T-bones or giant steaks, but you can convert 1 into 3, so keeping a stack of that is like keeping 3 stacks of that, so you can store a lot more meat just by leaving it there in that form. And then convert it as you need it. I mean, it's a good idea to do even when you have like a fridge. The only problem is the fatty T-bone spoils faster than the normal meat. But that only really matters if you're if all you have is a fridge. If you've got a freezer, no problem. All right, you go in there. Right, we don't need Mr. Coolinex. We don't need Mr. Mushroom. And we could definitely do with lighting the place up in general. So I find myself walking around with the lantern on all the time. And we run it down real quick, because the place is so big and I've got barely any lights in. Right, those are done. Chuck the rest of it in there. Steel is done. Let's get crafting, shall we? We get the titanium plates we made over here. We've still got plenty of room. Alright, so what we had, did we have 4? We have 3. We've got 2 in here. We've got 1 in the other place. I'm thinking if we get rid of that, we can put another one here. And then we'll put 2 in the other side. Yeah, so we'll double it. We'll get 3 more for now. Then we need some copper wire. Excuse me. What do we need for the oil drill? Just out of curiosity. Bit of aluminium and compounds. Let's get some aluminium, and we do have compounds now, seeing as we've got the polymerizer. We can step up. We'll make some more. Right, we'll leave that there. When we've put in this power, we'll go and switch out that electric drill down below that's bringing up our iron to that oil-powered one. Do we have anything connected to that wall? No. And I did not mean to do that. I fat fingered that one. Alright, so that's already another 6 million. Let's go and add the other 12. Where are you connected? We didn't do it straight underground, did we? Well, let's bring a wire down here. do. Lovely. $36 million. Lovely. Right. Now what we need to do is maybe increase our solar output. Right, we need some glass and some electronics. Grab the glass. Better. Not perfect, but better. Right. That needs a repair. The fucking thing was turned on. That needs a repair. That's okay. Our pistol needs a repair. We could most certainly do with a handful more arrows. And I don't think it's likely that we're going to be using Explo anytime soon. So we'll put that in there. We'll leave extra ammo in there. Alright, we're nearly done, and then we'll go and pick up one of the NPC missions. See where it is we have to go. We know what we have to do, because it's basically going to be the same as what we already did on Elysium, just in a different location. Oh, we could most certainly do with some tree sap in there. I didn't notice that. There we go. That's where we had the gun. We might as well put the pistol there instead. And you can go in there. Right. Perfect. And then before nightfall, we might as well get this out of the way as well, eh? We'll go and switch out the other deep drill, the electric deep drill that we have down below, for this oil-powered one. We've got enough oil to make the things that we need, like plastics and synthetics. And inevitably we'll be going back to the oil field to go and pick up some more anyway. By the time we get there, the barrels that we left in there are definitely going to be full. So we're going to have like 2 more barrels and 3 cans. And at least now we have a little bit of a surplus in cans. So we have backup to refuel the hover bike. If we just bring a barrel at a time, like a barrel and some cans, we can take the hover bike, and then it will be even quicker than having to go on the car animal. And we can always connect it with something fun. Like we'll go whenever the lava hunters respawned. We can go and kill that fucker. That's more exos and more biomass. And something fun to do. How is the quality of the stream so far? Like the resolution and everything. Is it noticeably different? You can't tell? Like, how is it? On my end, I can tell the difference. Like, I've been playing this game in 4K up until now, and now switching to 2K. It's not bad, like, by any means, but I can tell the difference. Just wondering what it's like on the other end. Alright, there we go. 31 hours, and we'll get an even better yield on iron than before. Because this thing's got a 33% drill speed, and that's got a plus 50% drill speed. Really? Really, Mr. Drac? When I don't have my bow on me? Oh, I nearly forgot. We have the lithium knife and the lithium axe to get pimped out and up and running. We did research and buy some lithium just so that we could do so. Might as well put the fucking thing to use. It would have been nice to have it when I was cleaning up the place, because after each of the updates, the trees and things come back. So I had fucking trees sprouted up all throughout my base. If I had the lithium axe already. we would have had a boatload of tree sap and resin already. Why aren't you doing your thing? Do your thing. Right, that can go in there as well. There we go. Right, I think I left the lithium axe and the knife on the alteration bench. Yes, indeed. Okay. So here we were waiting to be able to make the leather attachment level 2, weren't we? Because we didn't have any carbon fibre. And we made some in the meantime. Right, let's get that made. Leather attachment 2. Because the lithium knife turns leather into carbon fibre, you want to get the best yield of carbon fibre, then adding this is the best bet. This will make it so you get 40% more leather, ergo 40% more carbon paste. And then on the lithium axe, we want to do basically the same thing, just increase the wood yield. Attack speed. Felling damage, don't care. Yeah, wood yield. An extra 40% yield. So we need refined wood, platinum, epoxy, and copper nails. Refined wood. Platinum and epoxy. Yay. That's what I'm talking about, son. Because of the bad wording on the description in the lithium axe, no one really knows what it's converting. Yeah, so I just go for an overall yield increase, and that seems to have done me just fine on Elysium, because we don't know what exactly it's converting, whether it's taking a bit of wood and converting that into tree sap, and taking sticks and converting that into resin, or vice versa, or it's making both out of the wood or both out of the sticks. No one knows, because all it says is 100% chance to convert tree sap and organic resin when felling, but it doesn't say what it's converting. It just says convert tree sap and organic resin. It's almost as though the New Zealanders can't speak English. Right, we've got quite a selection of things going on now. We've got a miasmic axe, miasmic pick, cold steel pick. Wait, do we really need the miasmic pick? The noxious crust is a nice way of getting stuff. 40% yield on copper. And the frozen ore is also a nice way of getting cold, super cooled ice. Not like we really need the super cooled ice either, because we've already got like 2 pouches full of it from killing the matriarch all the time. I think we'll do without that. You can go back there, and then you can go in there to join your brethren. Right, let's Leave that there, shall we? Cook that up. Right. Junk box. We don't need you right now. Don't need you. I'm going to hold on to the miasmic knife because it's nice to get the... It's nice to get the acidic glands from any kind of an animal and then clean that for animal fat for cooking. Hey DP, evening mate. How you doing? Sir, someone finally says something in chat. What does the quality of the stream look like? Is it alright? Like, do you see any difference in like the graphics or anything? Is it obviously worse? Like, is there anything weird? Or is it the same? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Started things a little later because I was setting up, as I mentioned yesterday, changing the settings in the game and OBS to stream in 2K. Hence the question, because I was in 4K until now, and I knew going down to 2K will give us a significant improvement in performance. It's just this is the only game I have to do it for. Everything else I can stream in 4K and it's fine. But I was just I was at my wit's end with how much of an effect the game was having on the system and messing with the stream. So I broke down and changed it to 2K. Odd. Okay. Well, fair enough. I mean, well, I don't know what iPhone do you have? I have no idea what resolution screen that the iPhone is. Oh, you're on PC. Hey, Prestige, appreciate it, mate. Okay, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Like, I'm noticing, like, I do have noticeably fewer lag spikes when quickly moving around the house. They're still there, like, it's not gone, but they're noticeably fewer. And just in general, moving around, everything feels a lot smoother, which is obvious. Yeah, it doesn't take a genius to realize going from 4K to 2K is going to take stress off the PC. It's just a little annoying that we have to take a step back just because of this one game. But it is what it is. Yeah, we want a decent experience, and I don't want to have to put up with technical issues constantly. Everything else we stream will be in glorious 4K. Oh, we've got a lot of steel going on. Oh, lovely. We've got a lot of steel going on. We're going to make a boatload of barrels. We'll leave these here for now. And then we'll take all of them with us when we go back to the... Hey, Anna. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Now, like, the majority of people watching aren't watching on 4K devices. Yeah, so it's going to be a pretty small cross-section of people that were watching in 4K to begin with. So it's not like it's going to make a difference for a significant portion of people that were watching. It's just nice to be able to have it in that resolution. Like, I went down to my brother's place and oddly enough, they were watching one of my streams. I didn't even know that they watched at the time. And they have a fuck off massive, huge, like one of those picture frame TVs, the thing that's so big that it's just obscene. And it was in 4K, and I was blown away at what it looked like on the huge thing. I was absolutely blown away. Right, where's our hydrazine? You know what? I only ever... What's that? 251... 256. Okay. We'll get rid of that, and we'll be able to leave that somewhere. I only ever use the hydrazine to turn this fucking thing on, and I'm always looking for it. So why don't we just leave the fucking thing in a cupboard right next to where we need it? Because a little cheese tip, I don't often like to make use of these things, but such is life. Like the pouch bug. Yeah, this is another one of those little things. You put your hydrazine canister in the heater, you activate it, and you take it out, and it'll still work. As long as you're logged in, that'll now stay on, and it doesn't consume hydrazine. So if you want to save yourself some hydrazine, do that, and then now you've always got a campfire source to sleep by. And neither of these things are particularly expensive in the workshop. Right, we do need a box of some sort, because that wardrobe is full. What do we want? Decoration bench. And of course we need some wood, because we're low on wood. Why wouldn't we be? Give me some of that. Oopsie daisy. Right. Wood. That didn't really change much, did it? I think we're going to go with brutalist anyway. I don't really like the garish nature of the Art Deco stuff. Like the gold, it's just too much. It's just too much for me. I use the Art Deco fireplace in the living room, because in big enough a setting, when you set it off with other things, it kind of just blends, and it's not a problem. But overarchingly, it's a little garish for me. Let's make a brutalist wardrobe, shall we? That'll do. I don't know what it is about the brutalist stuff. I like it. The very industrial nature of it is rather nice. Right, so we'll put you over there. What's the variant of this? Oh! Even better. Okay. Yeah, lovely. You can go in there. And that's my cot. Okay. And then what's this one? That's one that we found in the world. Okay, that we'll leave at the oil field. Yeah, I don't care if we leave that in world or not, but that's mine. Like, you can tell the difference. When you mouse over it, it says owned by Diamond Hammer. And when you mouse over that one, it doesn't say anything. That's one that we found in world at one of the spawned in bases, and you can't take that back to orbit. If you try and send it up in an OES drop pod, then it just gets dropped on the ground in an overflow bag. You can't actually send it back to orbit. Only stuff that you own you can take with you. Hence how PvP is worthless. Because even if you take everything someone else owns, the second you extract on the dropship, everything that's not yours gets dropped on the ground in a overflow bag, and the person whose items they are can see the location of that bag on the map and go and collect them. So what we've got power licked. We've got power licked. We've got our lithium tools made. We've switched out the electric drill for an oil one. I think we'll get one of the NPC missions out of the way, and then afterwards we'll do a little bit more at the base, because we do need to. I need to put in more lights. We need to start decorating this place and do a little bit more with our bedroom as well, and possibly even do some work on the. Huh? This is so weird. We'll load back in and that'll be there again. It seems to be a recurring thing. I've seen a whole bunch of posts on the Discord in the screenshot channel where lately people have had like damn near entire bases disappearing. Like the panels will just not be there. Everything else will be floating in midair, but the walls and everything won't be there, and then they'll reload it and it'll come back again. I've only had the odd panel here and there disappear, thankfully, but it's some relatively new bug that there is potential for damn near entire bases to disappear. Well, I'm a pauper. I'm broke in comparison. I take it more and more people are down with the organic loop and not editing their files so readily and living with all the fuckery that comes along with that, because the number of screenshots on the Discord. No, it's still gone. Okay, well, it looks like we're missing a panel. Like the number of screenshots I've seen on Discord of people flexing their Ren balances that's in like the millions has gone down significantly. Okay, that's weird. I have no idea why that wasn't there. We need to do something about the farm as well. Like I need to come in here more regular and harvest. I let it go bad too often. No, not in comparison to the devs, in comparison to people that are down with editing their files. Like you can literally go into your game files and give yourself as much money as you want. I've never done it. I've seen videos on it. I've seen descriptions of it on Reddit. And I would never do it, and I don't endorse doing it, but it is possible. Exactly. Exactly. You're only cheating yourself. Yeah, it is a co-op game. Yeah, so you can play it with other people. It's multiplayer, but the bare bones, the way that so many people play it, it's single player. And if you cheat in a single player game, the only person you're cheating is yourself out of the experience to actually get the most out of what the game has to offer. So, if you want to do it, more power to you. But it's a stupid way of thinking, in my opinion. Right. Oh, NPC quests. Here I am waffling on about all sorts of bullshit, forgetting what we're supposed to be up to over here. Operations. I'm thinking we get the predator specialist out of the way. Because one, it looks like this is in the swamp.
Things are moving fast, and they're low on experienced personnel. So they're looking for a hand, and paying good rent. If you're available.
I'm always available for you, Sol. Yeah, it looks like he's in a swamp, and we'll be able to sell our vestiges to him for cash.
You've been on a fair few drops now, friend. Soon, you'll be guiding me around the place.
One could only hope, Sol. Right. Yeah, he's in the other swamp. He's in the other swamp. They did change, apparently, in one of the patch notes of late. They mentioned something about changing the slug fight, and we do have a copious amount of explo ammo. So when we go to do this, I think we kill the slug. Try killing the slug as well, just to see what's different. But if I want to do that, we are going to want... What's the buff on this ammo? Health regeneration, physical resistance. Oh, that was the fucking upgrade that's on it. Physical, fire, cold, heat exposure. Physical, cold, heat exposure. We're going to take an anti-poison pill, so that part doesn't matter anyway. And that's 8 and 16 or 8 and 18. 8 and 8, 6, 15. 4, 4. Okay, so the obsidian armor is actually better than composite. That's surprising. All right, well, we're going to carry on rocking the obsidian armor then. It's got a nice Victor Von Doom look to it. Right, so we need 50 ammo casings, which we don't have, so we need a little bit of iron. Any old iron. Casing. Let's make more than we need because we're going to want to make some ammo. That's the ammo casings. We need 100 gunpowder. We need 5 smoke grenades. We're going to need some more iron for that, aren't we? We need 1 bit of iron. And we need some stone. Do we have any stone left? Oh, we've got plenty of stone. Come with me. Smoke. Okay, that's that. And we need 15 flares, and for that we're going to need some sulfur. Flare. 15 of them. Let's give them a little mix, eh? Spice things up. Thank you very much. Alright, so that's the stuff that we have to give to him. Then all we have to do is kill creatures in the zone when we get over there. Alright, let's grab a pouch. We'll put all the shit that he wants in there. We'll grab some empty ones. Do we have any more empty ones? Let's empty these and then we'll have empties. And we'll take our vestiges with us because that's what we're going to sell to him once he's actually available to us. Alright, where did that fucking pod drop, or did it disappear already? It disappeared already. Alright. Let's just request another one, shall we? That never gets old. Right, we don't need that many empties. That'll do. You know what we should do first? Is go and switch out at least one oil barrel. Just get it out of the way. We've got more cans. Let's make another one. So with those 4 and that, we can completely fill the refinery if it's full. And we're gonna take the hover bike there this time. See how quick we can do it. And this way we'll at least see how much of a performance improvement changing resolutions has really had, because it was always when we came back home and the game reloaded our base that we saw a big decline. We'll see what happens this time. Yeah, it's doing some fuckery. I had to say it, didn't I? I had to fucking say it. Come on, game. Get your shit together already. I've literally got 1 frame right now. So you're probably seeing nothing but buffering. I need to wait until the game saves just so that I can quit and restart. Okay, we should be back to normal. I had to jinx it, didn't I? I had to say something. I have no idea why we had that sudden and massive frame drop. That's unlike anything we've had in quite a while. April 7th. April 7th is when Starfield Free Lanes update and Terran Armada DLC is coming out. So we've got to last like another 3 weeks, and then we'll have something new and improved to jump into, and that I'll be very, very, very interested to see, because Starfield was in particular one of the young whippersnapper you. Starfield in particular was one of the games they used in the DLSS 5 showcase. So in this new Free Lanes update and Terran Armada, we should see the DLSS 5. So it makes it extra special. No, it's right there. Right. We'll get you switched out. Grab you. And put you in there. There we go. And away we go. Excuse me, Mr. Ball. Yeah, this isn't that bad. I want to try and not do that. That was weird. Just gave the hover bike a wash. Thought it would glide straight over it because those things aren't deep. That's not bad at all. Like, even if I had to do that like once a day, I wouldn't mind. I'm definitely putting down markers. Need to grab the beacon tool. Do we have one on us? We have the beacon tool. We just have to grab some beacons. Not now, of course. Next time we come. We could put down a beacon either side of where the crossover points are. We know what to aim for. Right, we'll put the barrels in there. How many cans we got? What's that? 5, 8, 7. 7. Right, well, we'll leave 4. No, fuck it. The only thing we're ever going to use the cans for is refueling the speeder. So we want to go and refuel it now and make sure we have extra as emergency fuel. While we're at it, we'll repair it because we did do a little damage to it, being a little careless. There we go. And let's refuel it. And it's full. Right. Where can we put you? We'll put you in there. Perfect. Right, so we can head out to the other swamp, can't we? We've got everything we need. 50 ammo casings, 100 gunpowder, 5 smoke grenades, and 15 flares. Let's go and get it done. This is where we started out. This was where we had our hole-in-the-wall base before we built the big thing up on the plateau. Cave entrance is blocked off again. The house continued off in that direction. In fact, the pump is still going in there. It's where we kept Brig and Coupe. Oh, we've even got a charger. We had a greenhouse over here. Partially mined oxide. Holding up all right. Right. That's enough nostalgia. Oh, idiot. I wanted to kill the slug, didn't I? I want to do that. My bad. Sorry. We have to go home. Because, of course, I tried to save some space and took the Explo ammo out of our bag thinking, oh, we won't need that anyway. And my policy on carrying things is reinforced yet again. The minute I take something out of my regular carry, that's when I need it. They emit a little light, yeah. You can. It's got like in its name, it's got a beacon light in the very top of it. So depending on the strength of the storm, like different snowstorms and blizzards or sandstorms in a desert, at varying distances, you can still see like a little tiny light, but like area of effect, how much it radiates, it's not really, it's negligible, but from a distance in the dark you can see a little light on the top. Yeah, it's one of the main points of it. Visual reference. I know. I've used plenty of them, so I know what I'm talking about. There's probably a couple of hundred still sitting there in the null sector, just adding to our glorious performance. I'd show you what I mean. if I had any, but I've only got the machine. I do need to make some, because like I said, we probably leave some either side of like the little build-ups that we make so that we can see where it is and we know where to go. We might as well get it out of the way. If we came home anyway, we need some copper wire. We don't really need that many. Like 10 or 20 will do. Let's make like 6 of these. So we need some gold wire as well. They are heavy. That's one downside to them. They're as heavy as fuck. A full stack of beacons is 50 kilos. And they do stack to 100, so you can carry a significant amount with you, but 50 kilos is a bit excessive, considering it's just a fucking stick with a light on the end. Where are you? There you are. You can put them in pouches, but it won't draw them from the pouches. Yeah, you need to keep a certain amount on your person, otherwise you don't have anything to place. You can go through quite a lot of them. If you like in the null sector, if you wanna properly map out an area, you'll go through like 50, 60, 70 of them, and you'll barely notice. So like, yeah, you see. So area of effect, like I said, it's not lighting up anything. But as you see, the top of it, it does have a bit of a glow, but it doesn't light up anything around it. But you can see that light from a significant distance, and it even shines through storms quite well. So like if you have a trail marked with these beacons and you have like a sandstorm, that you can see one beacon. You can see the next beacon ahead of you at its max 100 meter distance. Yeah, because when you put one down, you put your first one down, it creates a point, and then the next one you put down, it creates a link to it, and then it makes that dotted line. Yeah, if you go outside of that 100 meters and put another one down, there won't be a link, and all you'll see is dots. Yeah, so like that's that one beacon, that's a dot. If I went over that 100 meters, the dotted line won't be there, and it'll just be another dot. And because I picked up the last thing it was linked to, it says no link, so you have to go back to the one that you placed and then link it again, and now when I place it, it puts the dotted line in between. But it doesn't emit light in the same way as a light does, but you can see a light from a distance. So it's another one of those pedantic things. It depends on who you ask and what they're basing their answer on. Can you put it down and use it to light up a room? No. Does it give out light? Yes. That's the problem with asking questions on the Icarus Discord. I don't do it anymore unless I know I can talk to someone like Twist, who I know I'm going to get a straight answer from. There's so many people in that Discord that are just fucking pedants. You'll ask a question and they'll give you an actually answer. It's like, I want fucking bare bones facts. I don't need your fucking actually bullshit. It's like trying to have a conversation with someone on Reddit. Right, we're going to need to wait for this storm to pass now then. We'll get that Explo ammo. And we've got more Explo ammo. Then we're going to need the kinetic rifle. Come to think of it, if we're going to be doing a slug, I would much rather also have the assault rifle. We'll take that Incend with us. You see, my house is so big, the game thinks I'm not in a house. I've got no shelter inside a building. I walk over here, where the checks and balances are different, and it realizes that I'm inside a building. I'm okay. I go over here, because the house is so big, it doesn't think I'm in a house. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the slug in the swamp. We have to go there to do the NPC mission anyway. So I was like, we might as well. Oh, and we need what's it? Volatile substance for Explo ammo. Welcome back, Spud. This dude, the Swamp World boss, it's just a giant slug. Alright. 762, we've got enough. Let's make some 556. 5, 6. Explo. Oh, we need to repair the assault rifle by the looks of it. Oh, we still have a decent amount. Okay, we'll make some more volatile substance. I thought 30 was going to be enough. Well, that does that. I was meaning to look at... It's rifle. Was it rifle? I think it's rifle attachments. What's that? Ammo capacity, reload speed, ammo capacity, reload speed, accuracy, accurate. I'm gonna go with the specialist rifle that the Dangerous Horizons added. Carry weight and movement speed I don't really care about. I want accuracy and damage. Advanced sniper scope, zoom, critical, harden point penetration, 25%, 35%. And we get better zoom. Okay, no, we'll go with the advanced sniper scope instead of that one. So we need titanium, glass, and carbon fiber. Titanium, glass. Are we out of carbon fiber? That won't be a problem going forward. Just as soon as we get to skin some things with the lithium knife at last. Alright, so we want sniper scope. And then we want sniper scope level 2. Alright, lightweight comes off. Sniper scope goes on. Oh, he's a boss, isn't he? Weak to fire. It's one of the trickier fights. It's one of the trickier fights. Because, I mean, you'll see when we get there. But basically, there's one big slug. And then when you get his health bar down to 0, it basically just splits into 3 smaller ones. And the problem with the 3 smaller ones is, if you don't shoot at them, like if you don't get them aggroed to a certain point, they'll go off and they'll try and cocoon. And when they cocoon, they can either split off into 3 or become another big one. And then it just starts to get out of hand. So if you don't stay on top of it, and you have too many of them start to grow up, then they'll just split again and so on and so on and so on. And before you know it, you'll have, like, instead of 3 small slugs, you'll have 2 big ones and a half a dozen little ones, and it just really gets out of hand. Oh, and volatile substance. All right, there you are. I don't put it up at the top of the list as far as like the hardest bosses go, because with the right type of ammunition, once you've got a decent rhythm going, it's not particularly hard. But even when you've got the rhythm down, like you know what you need to do, when and how, it can get away from you very easily. Okay, all right, so we've got Explo in both 762 and 556. We want Explo first, not Obsidian. Okay, we'll put the pistol as backup. I mean, come to think of it, we do have Obsidian pistol ammo, so we might as well go with that. Okay, and then yeah, that's good enough. Instead of a knife, I'll make sure to have meds. And we've got yet another storm we need to wait for. Well, at least this is a quick one. Bit of a flash in the pan. Anything else we can do to keep ourselves busy? Bloody storms. What else can we do? Once it gets into the green, then we can leave. If there are any channel members that have joined recently watching, give me a shout out where you're from, because the little build at the top of the stairs with all the flags, that's there where we put all of our channel members. So you're part of the build in remembrance. As a shout out for being awesome. Whoops. Can we go up there with the hover bike? No, not cleanly. The slug would probably be a good one to try and see what the flamethrower's like against him. Next time we come and fight him, we'll bring the flamethrower. I've just gotten so used to doing it with the Explo. he moving? Yeah, he's moving. He's on the move. Alright, we'll leave the bike there. Fucker's on the move anyway. Alright, let's top up our food buffs before these things go bad. Take one of those, one of those. Oh, he's going away again. Where are you off to, you bastard? There he is. That's different. And I let him get too close. We took a lot of... See? I let him split. Now we've got more of them to worry about. It would be lovely if the fucking game, my frame rate wasn't going crazy. The obsidian ammo is actually doing a hell of a lot better job than the explode. And that can spiral out of control. You kill one of them, he brings 3 friends. You don't pay attention, they bring 3 friends. And they bring 3 friends. And so on, and so on, and so on. And all of a sudden, you've got fucking 30 slugs surrounding you. The obsidian ammo came in clutch there. That's one of the things that they changed. The Explo ammo used to do a hell of a lot more damage to them than it did now. I would most certainly have to change my recommendation on how to fight this guy, and that's oh, not anti-parasitic, we want antibiotic, don't we? Yeah. Like before, I would say, oh yeah, bring Explo. But since they made the change, Obsidian or Incend all the way, we were melting them. With the Incend ammo, we were just melting them like crazy. Right, well, we're not going to need any of this. We just brought it for the fight, so we might as well put all of this away. Oh, that's 556, 556. We put that in there, that's 556, that's 762. We want our normal 762, switch back. Okay, pistol, switch back to normal instead of obsidian. There we go. Lovely. Now, it is one of the more intense fights. It is one of the more intense fights. And like I said, you've got to pay attention to them or it can get out of hand very quickly. If you're solo especially, because like you saw, they kind of split up into couple of different groups, and some went off here and some went off here. And we don't need that either. You can go in there. I'll take my bow back, thank you very much. And my lithium knife. Armor held up well. Next time we come and do it, I'll bring the flamethrower. Just the normal crafted one to begin with. Because they've always been susceptible to fire, but not to this extent. I was really surprised at just how quickly their health bar was going down with that ammo. I'd love to see if we just use straight up fire. What the difference is. Right, so we need to go this way. Alright, let's say hello to... Oh, and this dude, yeah, he's got it again. When you come to do this dude's quest, look around. As you get yourself a free shack rifle. And a free shotgun if you want. I'm only really interested in the shack rifle, but you can take that and use it. Hello, Leica. How you doing? You look cute. Hello.
I got a situation here.
I know. Why do you sound Spanish? Did he sound the same in Elysium? He must have done. I didn't notice it before. Right, there's your ammo casings.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And your gunpowder. And your smoke grenades.
Oh, that's a weight off.
And your flares. Alright. Right, now we just have to kill some animals in this area. And seeing as we have to give him vestiges too, let's use the taxidermy knife, shall we? I don't think we've got this dude's vestige at home, so at least we'll have that if we don't sell it to him. And we do need leather. We've got 3% for that one kill. Oh, there's an Ubis over here. We've already got him. Oh, no. The Ubis we do with the lithium knife because we want all the carbon paste. And the Jaguar we do with the taxidermy knife. Is that a Viscid? Yes, it is. Over here, mate. Right. Vestiges. Noxious shit. Meat. Okay. Now, if we keep going back to the bike, we can drop off the noxious shit in its inventory. There we go. This is one of the few This is one of the few missions where doing it inside the zone actually matters. Or at least it did last time. We've already got needler vestiges. We'll go for the paste. Where do we put the paste? Over there. %. Come on, give me more shit to shoot at. I can't hit the broadside of a barn today. What the fuck is wrong with me? %40 of the way there. Sounds like there's a mammoth in the area as well. Hardest biome. Probably the null sector. Probably the null sector. Followed by the Arctic. But it kind of depends on what map you're on as well. It kind of depends on what map you're on. Like, what is it? Let's bring up Icarus intel quickly. It's been a while. I can't really remember what's what anymore. Olympus, 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 Olympus. On Olympus, it's kind of a split. It depends on whether you're doing great hunts or just normal vanilla. If you've got great hunts as well, then I'd have to say probably the desert, because you find more quarrites in the desert. But the Arctic has its problems, because there's polar bears to go along with the quarrites. And then on Styx, it's a bit of a toss-up. There's nothing there that's particularly standout, because the Garganotans basically spawn everywhere. And if you're doing great hunts, then it's probably just the Arctic off of general principle, because of the mammoths that could potentially aggro on you when you're in a polar bear fight. Like, it really just comes down to which is the biggest beastie in the area, and the polar bear is one of the tankiest and one that does the largest area of effect swipe on damage. So in a lot of cases, it's probably going to come down to the Arctic because of the polar bear. And on Prometheus, the null sector, it's where you're in the null sector. It's more so that you're up against the environment itself. Like, if you're not prepared water wise in the null sector, you will die of thirst. Yeah, your thirst bar will drop ridiculously quickly. Like, if you go into the null sector and you find yourself clear across the other side of the null sector and you run out of water, you're fucked. By the time if you make a run for it and you want to go all the way back to the crossover cave, you'll die of thirst. You literally die of thirst. Yeah, which is one of the harder things to do in the game, where your water goes to zero and you start to take damage over time in little ticks. And your health will reach zero long before you get back to the crossover cave, where you can get yourself some sulfur water, yeah, which you're going to need to clean to make decent drinkable water. Although you will, like, if you're seasoned enough, then you'll probably want to go to the Arctic to get some ice to get yourself some water. But if you, in a panic, make a run for a normal biome where you can get some water, then you'll die of thirst long before you actually get anywhere near water. Yeah. I mean, be prepared in general. Be prepared in general. Like, I run around with a bag full of meds and health elixirs for good reason. Like, you won't see me use them all that often because I'm not making aggressive pushes as often anymore. You know, I know what I'm going to be doing. I set out to do it, and I don't go off on very many tangents. And I always have backups. About the only thing I don't have a backup for right now is food, but I've got plenty of it. So I'm not in any I'm not in any real rush. Yeah, but as far as water goes, I've got warm water, I've got normal water, and I've got coffee. Always have options. Always have options and have backups. And get intimately familiar with alternative ways of going about things. Like using the destroy function is your friend. I don't know if you were here or not when I was talking about like basic starter skills that you really shouldn't ignore. But if I was only to give 2 tips on being a, so let's say 3 tips on being a starter. 1, take the wood breakdown skill so you can turn wood into sticks, because without this you literally need a carpentry bench to make simple sticks. But when you have that, you can do it on your person, and you can do it infinitely faster than you can do it on the carpentry bench, and you wouldn't believe how many times sticks will save your life. Number 2, which has got its own little set of caveats, is to turn leather into rope on character. Yeah, so that's something you can normally only do on the textiles bench, but if you take that, you can do it on your person. And the great little added bonus to that is where I said you need to know the connections to things and make use of the destroy function. If you need fiber, but you're in the Arctic and there isn't a bush anywhere for miles, you kill some shit, you get some leather, you use your turn leather into rope skill to make yourself some rope, and then you destroy the rope and you get fiber back. And now if you add that to the fact that you can take wood and turn it into sticks, now you've got a means of making a torch, you've got a means of making rudimentary building parts to give yourself shelter. And if push comes to shove, you set those rudimentary building parts on fire to give off heat to keep yourself from freezing to death. Yeah, so it's basically 1, 2, and 3 is get wood breakdown, get leather breakdown, and get intimately familiar with what makes up what. All right, mate. Don't mind me. I'm just here to grab 40 winks. If you had a campfire. Don't mind me. Oh, can we take that? No, we can't. But I was going over this in the stream yesterday. Some of you might have been here and already heard it, but for those that weren't, just as an example, yeah, those 2 skills have saved me no end of times. Yeah, because in the Arctic, there's no trees, but you do find driftwood on the ground at the bottom of cave pits. Oh, that was just the fiber that I put in the fire. Yeah, you get driftwood at the bottom of the cave pits and scattered on the floor around the edges of like the base of the mountains. So you can get a very small amount, but sometimes that small amount is going to be just enough to get the things done that you wanted to get done. So if all you have is leather, you have some bandages. Yeah, bandages are your friend. Always try and have more bandages on you than you'll ever need, because it's a good source of, 1, you'll be able to patch yourself up if you're injured, and 2, if you destroy bandages, you get fiber back. And then if you're in the Arctic and you're freezing your ass off and all you have is sticks and fiber, I need more sticks. If all you have is sticks and fiber, the cheapest thing to make as far as building elements go and the easiest thing to set on fire is a thatch beam. So the number of times I've saved myself from going hypothermic and dying by putting a thatch beam on the ground, lighting a torch and then using said torch to set the thatch beam on fire, which then keeps you warm. Yeah, and you can, if you're looking to clear an area quickly, fire spreads, and fire will spread from things like the torch, whether they're in your hand or not. So like if I wanted to clear this area of brush, I'll be like, oops, I dropped my lit torch, and that fire will now spread to the things on the ground. And if you need a lot of charcoal, set trees on fire. Once they finish burning, you can cut them down and you get charcoal without having to wait for the furnace or the campfire or something else to generate it for you. So like you set a tree on fire, which lightning and what have you will do naturally anyway. You set a tree on fire, and when it's finished burning, you just have a big long black stump, and then you hit that with an axe and you get a whole bunch of charcoal from it. But we don't want to set the swamp on fire, because then Mr. NPC's house will burn down. There are certain things they are going to need to make easier, but that's more of a global issue. Like the way it stands right now, we'll wait for this storm to pass. The way it stands right now, the uranium extraction, you just get way too little uranium yield after doing an extraction. For how much time you have to put in and how much in the way of materials it takes to be able to get to a usable end product, it's ridiculously low yield. Ridiculously low yield. If you kill all of the radiation ghoulies and you do the extraction from start to finish, so you leave the machine on until the vein is completely depleted, you'll get somewhere between 60 and 70 uranium rods from one extraction. And it can take, depending on, if you're doing it by yourself, you can easily take like 2 hours to do one extraction. Yeah, and that's not counting the time it takes to get there and back. And then you might have to do that multiple times if you're carting the raw uranium home. And considering one armor piece out of the armor set that has 5 pieces, it's 200 uranium rods just to research it. And then another varying amount between like 125 and 150 to buy it on top of the uranium rod cost. You need something like 1,400 uranium rods, if I remember correctly. 14 or 1,500 to research and buy the full set of workshop armor, which is just obnoxious. Yeah, it takes about the same in exos. The only difference is when you fucking extract exos, the purples, you're looking at getting anything between 200 and 300 per extraction. And you don't have to babysit the extractor. You can put 2 extractors down on a vein, put a 2x2 around it and leave it there. Yeah, and then come back 15-20 minutes later and empty the machines because they'll fill up. Do that once more and you're done, and you don't have to sit there shooting at shit. It's so much more intense, and it's loud, and it's just disgusting, and it's massively low yield in comparison. Yeah, exactly the same thing with the reds. You don't have to babysit the machine. If you like, the animals won't actively attack either of the extractors for the exo rocks, for the purple or the red. I prefer to put a building up around it just for peace of mind. Yeah, but you don't have to babysit either of those. Put it down, give it power, let it do its thing. Come back half an hour later, empty it, rinse and repeat until you're done. Yeah, you can go about your business. But with the uranium, you have to be there, otherwise you're guaranteed lose your extractor. And it's just too expensive to allow that. They need to, like, honestly, I'm going to sound like a broken record. I've been saying this for like 2 weeks now. They need to, at minimum, double the amount of uranium rods you end up getting. Whether they do that by making it so that 5 uranium gives you 2 rods instead of 1, or they increase the amount of raw uranium you get, like by doubling it, which would be the worst scenario. Whichever way they go about doing it, bottom line, they need to at least double what you can get out of each extraction. Otherwise, people are outside of like the mega, you know, min-maxes and grindy people. A lot of people just aren't going to do it enough times to have a full set of uranium armor within a short enough time frame that they don't just give up and get bored of it in the meantime. I do rather like the look of that armor. I don't think I even have that unlocked, because it's behind a mission and they changed that after I'd already completed that mission, so I'd have to do it again to get it. Black Wolf armor set. Yeah, I don't have that unlocked. I'd have to do Olympus Big Shot again. It's nice looking armor. Anyway, storm's over. Laters. I'm going to carry on killing animals for you. Like, I'm a pretty determined, grindy person, and if it weren't for the streaming, I'm one of those crazy people that probably would just go and grind out uranium vein after uranium vein until I have enough uranium to buy the armor. But not everyone's like that, and I don't do it now because I'm streaming. And after if I did 2 uranium extractions in a row, I'd probably lose 70% of people watching long before I even finish the first one. And then the people that come along in the meantime will get bored and leave when I'm doing the second one. It's just boring to watch because you're doing the same thing for like an hour and a half. Nothing really happens. I mean, even this is borderline boring because we have to kill so many animals for this dude, but I need to get it out of the way. Got to get on his rhythm. We even got some infected bark from him that time. Let's go and put all of this stuff away, shall we? I don't want to be taking poison damage. There's a couple of armor sets and general items I haven't made, even though I've unlocked them, because I just never got around to it. One of them being the carbon weave. And seeing as now we have the lithium knife, and we can get copious amounts of carbon fiber, I think I'll give that a whirl. We'll check that out later. I've had it unlocked, I've just never made it because I never had a real reason to, and I didn't want to invest that much carbon fiber into it. Over here, Ubis. Alright, I'll go over there then. We don't really need that. No, Mr. Komodo, this is my kill, not yours. Yeah, it's got its benefits. It's got its benefits for sure. I just had things like the like what we have on right now, the obsidian armor, which I felt was more than adequate. And because it's such a big carbon fiber investment, I just never bothered to try it. Alright, where are we at? 73%, nearly there. Come on. Give me some more shit to kill. Let's get that mammoth over here. Where are you? There you are. We've already got the mammoth vestige. We'll go for carbon fiber. Yes. Did they add any extra recipes? For this? No. It's still just crushed bone. It's a good source of epoxy. One mammoth tusk, when you crush it into crushed bone, will give you enough crushed bone to make a full stack of 100 epoxy. So that's 2 stacks of epoxy right there. We're running low on ammo. I guess we might as well grab some of the obsidian ammo. %. Come on, give me a couple more animals to kill and we can get the fuck out of this swamp. I pressed sort, didn't I? Now they're all over the place. There it is. Right, 93%, nearly there. Where's the other one? Yeah, it's alright. It's not too tough. The fact that you can relatively quickly give you deep wounds is a little bit more annoying. Where'd the carbon fiber go? There it is. Right, 7% more. Whoops. I hear you, Mr. Viscid. Where are you? Oh, it's another needler. Well, if you go for headshots, and get criticals, it's plenty easy to take care of. 96%. Come off it. Whoops. There we go. We've got our 100%. But I mean, we are using a compound bow with a pretty middling ammo. Flint arrows I like to use because they do a decent enough amount of damage and they're simple to make without having to use higher tier materials. Once we really get into the swing of things, I'll just have stacks and stacks of composite arrows on me. It's like you end up with more resources than you really need, so you just put it into shit for shits and giggles, and they do amazing amounts of damage. And in survival games in general, I tend to prefer to be running a bow as my primary weapon, so I put the majority of my talent points as far as combat goes into key things in bows. So when I'm holding the bow, I can run faster than when I'm holding anything else. I've got a couple of other general buffs and all the damage talents that I can take to up the amount of damage you do with the bow is I've taken. It really depends on what you're down with. Like, some people love spears. and javelins, and I couldn't really care less because it's like one step above being a caveman. But some people love that shit, so you know, then you spec into that.
Hey,
Right, now we can finally do some selling.
yeah, this one's popular.
Oh, and the game froze up when I went to sell the vestige. Isn't that lovely? Are you going to come back to life, or do we have to kill the game and start again?
You cooked it, friend. All in a day's work.
Lovely. Mission complete. Now we can sell our vestiges. So, let's... Where are they? We brought the other bag of vestiges on purpose. Here we go. All of our legendary vestiges.
Hey-o!
I'll take all the Ren, please.
That's the price you'll get today, friend.
Another 320 bucks right there. Thank you very much.
Catch you later.
Bye-bye. Right, that's that one out the way. Let's go take all of this good shit home, shall we? We'll swing past the slug. For some reason his icon is still there, but it shouldn't be. I very much doubt it's respawned. Yeah, no slug. It bugs out like that sometimes. It's probably still a good half an hour until he respawns. I'm looking forward to doing the NPC one that is in the Arctic. We'll take all of this shit home and we'll do that next. Am I going the right way? I'm just going after... Yeah, I am, okay. I like going to the Arctic. It's one of the more peaceful biomes. It's got polar bears, but... they just want hugs. And now the game freaks out because it's reloading in our base again. Are you okay? You're okay. Right, home sweet home. Let's put all that carbon paste in here. Exos and biomass can go here. Skin in there. Line in there. We should probably make another freezer, shouldn't we? Let's put the animal food in here for now. And we need to make ourselves another freezer. Extra vestiges can go up here. Who do we have on the wall already? We've got Snow Stalker, Snow Leopard, Wolf, Polar Bear, Arctic Vespa, the Arctic Viscid. Oh, and we've got the Snow Rabbit over here, don't we? And we've got the Snow Rabbit. Snow Stalker we have already. Snow Leopard we have already. Snow Rabbit we have. Rime Tusk we have. We should probably separate them out, because that's rare. Common, uncommon, rare. So we can take all of these extras back to the dude that we just unlocked and sell them for good money. Like this wren, you can use at the... Well, actually, do we even get to unlock the dude that we can use that wren at? I don't think we can here. That's just Eden. So we've still got the cultivation specialist and the fisheries officer. That's who we sell. That's who we sell foodstuffs to. So fruit, veg, grain, that kind of thing. And then here we sell fish to him. But the dude that you can actually spend in-game Ren at, we don't get. Which is a bit of a shame. That's one thing I said a couple of times already. It'll be nice if over time they increase the number of NPCs and maybe have a couple that sell stuff like in Eden on Elysium. The dude that sells like the Go and the micro meal and stuff like that. If there was other ones that sold other things. And what would make it cool is if you had shit that the dudes on World sell exclusively. So it's like Orbital Workshop level stuff, but you can only buy it from them. Like maybe you unlock it in the Orbital Workshop with Ren and Exos, whatever it is, or Ren and Uranium, but then you can only buy it on world with the Ren that you earn here, then that would give you more of a reason to make Ren. I mean, being able to make money here is already a bonus, because you can take this item and put it in a dropship and send it up to orbit, and it gets added to your balance, just like if any other money that you've earned. The only real point of having this in-world item is on Eden for the NPC, where you can physically use this on world, and it's the only way to buy certain things on world. But at the moment, it's pretty limited. But look, at least they've got it in the game. Now it's time to add more options and expand on it. Right, lava creatures, what are you? A stone jaw is common. It's not like he's easy to kill. Ashen drake, common. Ignari, uncommon. Legendary, lava broodling, common. Alright, common. Whoops. Common, uncommon, common, uncommon, uncommon, legendary, uncommon, legendary. Alright, so it's that common, uncommon, common, uncommon, rare. That's another snow one. Common, so he goes in there. Viscid, that's a swamp creature, and you're uncommon. Arctic, common, you go in there. There we go. That's tidied it up a bit. Now we've got a bit more room. And we have a... Whenever we have a full pouch of something, we just grab the pouch and go to the dude to sell shit to him. So seeing as we don't actually have any use for it on the world, do we have a dropship somewhere? We don't. All right. You can send the Ren up just like anything else. And it says delivered rewards 326 Ren, and that gets added to your balance. So for all those people that have like mega farms and what have you, you just unlock the cultivation specialist and then sell your copious amounts of fruits and vegetables that you just continue making freezer upon freezer upon freezer to keep in, instead of putting it in the freezer. Sell it and make yourself some good cashish. Now, your green thumbs can really be green. Leather over here. All right, we'll go on to the next one. We've still got 2 more to unlock. Oh, we need oxite. And we need iron. Let's go down to the iron drill and see just how much that oil-powered iron drill has brought up for us. We don't need the shack rifle. I reckon with the amount of time that we've been away, it's going to be like 3 rows of iron. 2.5 at least. Can you guys fuck off, please? Not interested. Two. That ain't teabag. Well, at least we can make some more steel now. Oh, hang about. The water wheels probably need cleaning out. Yeah. And that one was nearly full as well. I leave those there because they're a nice constant source of spoiled plants, which we can then use to make gunpowder with the more efficient alternative recipe. Like 90% of our fuel, our power needs come from the solar panels, but it's nice to have this because we can just make a stack of gunpowder every so often, which we'll do after the iron. Right, there's our carbon fibre. Chuck that in there. Let's get some sleep, shall we? And we do have another slug, so it has respawned, just in another location. All right. We've got cultivation specialist, which is probably in the biome where we're at, but I wouldn't mind going off and doing something a little bit more different. In the Arctic, let's get the fisheries officer unlocked.
Smoothly down there for 'em. They've been losing teams, equipment, and resources. So they're looking to outsource someone with a proven record, because this one's gonna get wild.
Let's go for it, shall we? What do you want?
Okay, let's get this show on the road.
We excuse me, holy shit. We need a heal device, which we have. We need a hammer, which we have. And we need to get ourselves a fishing rod, which we don't have. Or maybe we do, I don't know. Oh, we do. We just need to repair it with some refined wood. And we've got a shitload of boxes. Do you need a thing? You need a tackle box. Okay, we'll take the one that's got no lures in it. And actually, let's take all of these and just empty the lures out, because we are going to have to do some fishing. Poison sack. Right, and chuck you in there. Together with those. We need that. Let's go and get some refined wood. Repair that bad boy. And we need basic fishing trap. 2 of them. Basic fishing bench. 1. Wood crop plot and water barrel. Right, fishing bench we can make over here, but we're going to need some wood. I'll grab that iron. And we're probably going to need sticks and fibre as well, aren't we? Let's get some sticks and some fibre. We'll give the other slimy one another whirl. Alright, so we want fishing bench, rope, and copper nails. Rope and copper nails. Thank you very much. Basic fishing trap. We make that at the fishing bench, don't we? I'm not going back up there. Basic fishing trap. Refined wood and iron nails. Refined wood, iron nails. 2 of these. Okay, wood crop plot. We need some sulfur. And we didn't need the sticks and the fibre. Never mind. We need some sulfur. We need some dirt. And we've got the wood. 2 wood crop plots. Okay, so what's that? Crop plot, tackle box, fishing bench. Let's put this shit back here. Like so. And a water barrel. Refined wood and iron. Right. Where'd the rest of the shit go? Oh. That's full already. Okay. We'll put you in there. Right, so that's all the shit we need for the mission, including that. We've got a fishing rod because we're going to have to do some fishing. You go back there after. Oh, you know what? We could do with a couple of charging stations so we can keep batteries charged now that we're using the electric tools. We need it. Charging. We need glass, screws, and concrete. There's some screws, glass, and concrete. While we're at it, we might as well make a couple more power banks. We need iron for that. Right, it will let it there. Okay. We're only going to need 3. The good thing about these is they snap to one another. Lovely. Now, we can charge shit. And then when we have empty batteries, we can just swap them out. Because we've got a power bank, don't we? That will be more than enough to carry around with us. Or did we use it already? No, we've got one. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Oh, and I need to put this back. Lovely. Okay, and then we need a heal device and a hammer, which we have. We just have to get out of the bag so it will acknowledge its existence. Heal device. Lovely. And the hammer. Where's the hammer? That's an axe. There's the hammer. Lovely. Help the fisheries officer. Travel to the fishing outpost. Oh, it's over there. Interesting spot. Okay. You know what we're going to do? Because it's there. I've been meaning to mine the exos up there for a while. We're going to take Coupe. Coupe, where are you, mate? Got a job for you. Yeah, hold on to that. And we're going to want our little shack. Oh, our shack's short a few walls. All right, we'll have to remedy that. And we're going to need some power. Here, have another one. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go and grab some more walls, shall we? Where did we put the walls? There's some walls. 4, 6, yeah, that's enough. That'll do. Walls, job done. And a door. Fucking luxury. Right. That can go in there. Boom. So we've got heal device, hammer. Don't really need that out right now. You can go there. That can go back there. Anything else? We're okay on food. We've got ammo coming out of our ears. So 2 traps, bench, water barrel. Box. Crop plot. And then we've got fishing supplies because we're going to have to do some fishing. Right, let's go and put our rhyme tusk on, seeing as we're going to go to the Arctic. That will help no end. There we go. Looking very sharp. Pun intended. That's it. Might as well. GTFO. Come on, Coupe. I do have food for you, don't I? No, I don't. Don't want people grassing me up to the Icarus Society of Protection of Animals. Alright. We'll go this way. Oh. Hang about. We want our coffee instead of our water. Now we're ready. You and your big fucking steps. Whoa! Fucking ding dong. You're gonna give me a bloody heart attack. Right, away we go. We might as well give you some food now, because we'll get some good buffs out of you. Where did I put it? Am I going blind? Where did I put your food? Oh, there's a good field of corn here. Ooh, wheat. Should have brought more fucking pouches. I wouldn't mind harvesting all of that wheat, taking it home. Right, we'll go and put the extractor down first. Coupe likes being here. This is a native environment, isn't it, mate? Get the smile on his beak. Right, mate. I'll take one of those, please. And the other one. Oh, for crying out loud, let me up there. Yeah, we're going in a minute, mate. Don't be impatient. Snap at me, will you? Right. They can do their thing. Make us rich. While we go and do the mission. See, this is what I mean. You do this. If you've mapped out where all 3 of the locations are, you can just slap this down and leave it there. Come along 20 minutes later, empty the machines, and it'll carry on. And by the time you're done with it, you're going to have somewhere between 200 and 300 exos. 0 babysitting. Compare that to uranium, and it's just wildly out of whack. I'm going to leave that there, do its thing, while we go to the fisheries guy and carry on with the mission. Okay, bye-bye. Make me rich. If anything, for the amount of effort, the amount of time and effort you have to put in, you should be getting wildly more exotics than the purples and the reds. Because these things are absolute child's play in comparison. Yeah, you get shit tons of resources out of the thing that's stupidly easy, and you get barely anything out of the thing that's excruciatingly hard. They've got this backwards. It's like, I get that they're from New Zealand, but they don't like being likened to the Australians much, but you most certainly got things fucking upside down. Oh, hang about. You know where they're going to put him. You know where they're going to put him. He's going to be at the top of that fucking thing, isn't he? Yeah. We're going to have to go all the way around. Can we see him from here? Oh, no. He's at the bottom. There he is. I thought for a minute they'd put him at the top. And we'd have to go all the way around. Hello. Save the fisheries officer. Stabilize the fisheries officer with the heal device. Yo. I haven't done this in a while. Oi. Come on, mate. Bit of lag there. Oi! You deal with me, motherfucker, not Coupe. That's right, me, not Coupe. Serves you right. It's one way to tenderize your meat. It's going to be so succulent afterwards. You all right, mate? Did that nasty bear get you? Yeah. Have a med. Take the edge off. I'm sorry. Good lad. Got to take care of you. Right, stay. Right, stabilize the fisheries officer. Where the fuck is the fisheries officer? Where are you, mate? Is he going to be the one up above? Because the marker is up there. Oh, no, there he is. What do you need? Oh, you just need food, water, and oxygen. Right. I could have thought about that ahead of time. I forgot. We're going to have to give him shit like that. Where's my extra oxygen? Oh, that's a little tardy of me. I didn't.
Please, help me.
I don't have extra oxygen on me. All right, we're gonna have to share, mate. You have some of that. Deep breath. Thank you. Here, have some of this. Seriously? 1%. There you go.
That's better.
Good
Thanks.
lad.
Reckon you could help me rebuild this place?
That's what I'm here for, Pillock. Alright. Repair the fishing outpost. Right, we don't need this anymore. Let's get the hammer. And start hitting everything. not done yet. I'm not going to do fucking half a job. Right, where... Everything good? Everything good. All right. Let's give him the basics, shall we? So, we want a tackle box. We want that. Where's the rest? We want a barrel. Where'd you go? There he is. All right, here you go, mate.
It's better, thanks. Reckon you could help me rebuild this place?
Oh, you've got to put it down instead of... you've got to put the stuff down instead of giving it to him. Alright, there you go. One barrel. Crop plots. Fishing bench. Traps. And a tackle box. There we go. Leave the area while the fisheries officer sets up. Alright, come on, Coupe. They don't want us here anymore. And now we can go back. Prepare the fisheries officer's first shipment. Catch some fish. Fair enough. Use a rod or traps to capture fish, unlockable and craftable on the T2 fishing bench. Oh, hang about. I've got a deep wound. I didn't even realise. There we go, that's better. What? There's nothing over there. But the birds? Go and chase after the birds if you want. What do I care? Spotted perch. Sell any fish for Wren. Alright. Let's do that, shall we? Press the trade.
I see. See ya.
Raw fish, freshwater fish.
Let's see what you've got.
Uniques. Oh, I see. We need 5.
Take it.
Great. Okay. Have these caught anything? They haven't caught anything. Right, where did we put the lures? What have we got here? Freshwater. Freshwater. Right, we'll put one of them in there. One of them in there. Well, we carry on fishing. We need at least 5 common fish to sell to him. Right, nice. Common. Okay, that's 2. What did you get? Oh, it's his traps that caught something.
Hello?
There we go.
Next is great.
That's it, partner. You're finished here.
There we go. We've got him unlocked. Let's fillet this fish, shall we? Right, we've got a bit of Wren to take home. We'll put that rod away. There it is. All right. I'm not leaving these lures here. You having a bath, are you, mate? Come on. Where did that one go? Do you want to get out of there already, mate? We've got places to be. Alright, we'll go back to the extraction site. See how far along it is. Both of the machines are probably nearly full by now. We'd prepped a little differently. We could have gone to kill the matriarch as well. I don't. I've got a flamethrower, but that's not enough fuel to go through the whole fight. And we've got the kinetic rifle. Oh, we've got Incend. And we've got Explo. We don't have much food though. I've got my pistol. Let's give it a whirl, eh? What's the worst that can happen? We'll run out mid-fight if we can't finish it. What? Come inside. Inside or outside? Don't stand in the door, letting all the heat out. Right, we'll leave this here. We need to consolidate stuff so that we have a... I don't need this. So that we have room for the shit that we're going to get in a fight. Right, we don't need that there. Get some meds out. Get away from my machines. Alright. Well, let's hurry up, shall we? So we've still got plenty of time on our food buffs. Where are we? We're there. Okay. We'll make it work. We'll see just how much that... I'll put Explo into the kinetic rifle. We'll see just how much damage the Explo does to the armor. If it does enough, we can use it as a bit of a stopgap alternative to the flamethrower if we need to. Well, we might as well. It's either that or just roam around the extractors while they do their thing. Well, the extractors go brr. We'll kill her. By the time we come back, they'll be nearly full again. And we would have killed 3 birds with 1 stone. Mission, Exos, and World Boss. It's your eviction notice. Did you like that? That's why I like the MOARs. They seem to have some weird thing in their AI. And I haven't noticed it with many of the other animals. Like whenever you kill other animals in the vicinity, when you're near a mower, it tends to trigger them to make one of their funny noises. Gives them a little personality. Doesn't it, mate? That's right. Right, you wait here while Daddy goes and deals with a nasty rhyme tusk. I'm not here to kill you, I'm here to kill your mother. Oh, and you're still on follow. That's not great. That would have been an interesting one. Start the fight and he teleports inside. Alright. Stay. Yeah. That fight is not a place you want to be, mate. Fuck it. I'm just going in to get away from it. I want to see what this Explo does. It's a good alternative. This is where we're actually going to need the Explo as an alternative, because we definitely don't have enough fuel left to get rid of the armor. I reckon we just weren't going about it the right way until now. Like, I'm positive they've changed something about the fight compared to when I did it months and months ago, because they did mention in one of the patch notes they've tweaked stuff. But that time, had I not gotten as far away from her as I did because of the Vespers, I would have been able to hold on to her. The fact that the ion backpack does the slowdown, you can keep her there for so much longer in comparison. I reckon that's the only thing that was missing when we were doing it yesterday, because I always used to do it with the ion backpack. I just tried it with a couple of different methods now lately. Before, we'd get her health down to like a third, she'd fuck off, and we'd do it again. Another third, she'd fuck off, and then the last third. But this time, I got her health easily down below halfway. And the only reason she went back again is because I didn't keep her attention. If we weren't pissing about with the fucking shitty flamethrower and what have you, and I'd been properly prepared, we might have been able to do that in one sitting this time, like I used to. Can you guys fuck off? Where is she? And she's coming back again. I just don't see where she's coming. Where are you, bitch? There she is. And she's buggering off again because we're so far away. These fucking Vespers, man. Now we're going to have to do the whole thing with Explo. Yeah, it's proximity. That's one thing that they changed. That's the part of it they changed. I noticed this yesterday when we did it, like the very first time we did it. We got X amount of distance away from her, and then she just decided to fuck off. In the past, that distance you could go away from her was bigger. They decreased the distance. So if you get too far away from her, she'll just fuck off and get her armor back. You've got to stay close. We've got fuck all in the flamethrower now. I have to do it with Explo ammo. Oh, you guys can fuck off. Come down here and say that. And now I'm also out of food, so my health buffs are gone. Explo is actually pretty effective. Explo is actually pretty effective at getting rid of armor. We've still got some left. That was fun. It's a different way of doing it. I've not done it that way before. Right. Now we can go collect the exos from the extractors. How'd our armor fare? Yeah, it's on par. On par for one of those fights. Alright, come on, mate. We're done here. Time to blow this popsicle stand. What was that, a Vesper I heard? Yes, it was. I'll take some of that good shit. Which one's Coupe? Over here, mate. I couldn't get you confused. Don't worry, I was just being silly. Where's your food? Where's your food? There it is. There you go. Right, back to the extractor. Any more Vespers? And they're done. That was a pretty weak vein. We didn't get much out of that. All right, mate. Here you go. You can carry this home. What? You don't think I brought you for nothing, did you? Right, let's grab the bed. You go in there. We got room in a bag somewhere? We'll have to deal with this when we get home. If that wolf comes for us, mate, he's all yours. I'm dealing with my inventory. No? Okay, good. And the door. Don't want to forget the door. We got everything? We've got everything. Right, time to go home. Yeah, it'd be nice to catch a exo meteor shower. Actually see the main meteor. Get an idea of what direction to go for the next exo vein. And this is where the game takes a dump. You okay? Yeah, we really needed to change the resolution. It's day and night performance-wise in comparison. It's rather unfortunate. Basically, everything else I stream, everything I play and stream, I do at 4K. This, I have to take it down to 2, or it just becomes unplayable when the save is a certain size. It's rather unfortunate. There's home sweet home. Alright, I'll take that. And we do have a red exo machine out in the volcanic area somewhere. I do remember leaving one out the last time we played. I just have absolutely no idea where it is. I'd need to go back and check the last stream where we went to it months ago. It's just sitting there doing its thing. Where's the rest of the walls? Right, we'll leave that there. Alright, we've got that to send up. I'll clean this. Guano goes in there. What else have we got? Anything to go in the kitchen? No. Chuck that in there. Okie dokie. So we'll put the legendaries in there. Yeah, I'm not selling those because we want to use those for trophies. We can put fishing gear back on the fishing bench. Not going to need that. I'll repair that again. I have no idea what we're going to be doing after this, so we might as well repair that as well, just in case. That goes with the 556. You could just see the tail end of it. You could just see the tail end of it. It's gonna be somewhere in the swamp down here. There's like 4 different locations it could be. I always miss it. So many people have said that they've seen it and it nearly hit them, and I've only ever been lucky enough to see it pass over my head like once in the fucking nearly 2,500 hours that I've been playing. And people are like, oh yeah, I've seen it, it nearly hit me. I'd fucking love to see it up close. That, for those wondering, when you've extracted the exotics, whether it's purple, red, or uranium, there's an exotics meteor shower, and that's how they reset. So that there's always fresh deposits for you to extract from. And you see like the little shooting stars, the small fragments, and then there's one big meteor. Well, technically, if you extract all on a normal map, you're going to have 2 purples and a red, or 3 purples. So depending on the map. On Olympus, there's only purple, so you have 3 purples. On Styx, you have 3 purples, and on Prometheus, you have 2 purples and a red. Technically, if you extract all 3 of them in one cycle before the meteor shower happens, you'll see 3 meteors. Yeah, if you extract 1 vein, you'll see 1 meteor. If you extract 2, you'll see 2. But it always goes in the direction where the exos are going to show up, because it's randomized. There's a shitload of random spots around the map everywhere. Yeah, and then it'll just pick one at random, and that's where it will show up next time. And then the meteor, the big meteor, heads in the direction of where it's going to be. So if you see it, then you know where to go and look. Whether you've got a radar or not, you go in that general area and look around, and more likely than not, you're going to find it. Right, we don't need coffee right now. What we need is water. There's the water. There's the water. And we need to refill that, and the coffee's getting a bit low as well. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a backup supply, because... Wait, do we even need it? No, we've only got 1 NPC mission left, and we're not going to need to heal them, I don't think. Well, we'll top all of these up. We'll make a fresh pot of coffee. There's the coffee. We could make some nice honey tea as well, couldn't we? What's that like? Parasitic afflictions, bacterial afflictions, food effects, duration. Some of these things are nice outside of like role play, that you're a tea drinker or something and you want to drink tea. There isn't really all that much point to it. You don't really want to have a parasitic affliction. You don't really want to carry one of those out on foot. Instead of having that to decrease the amount of time it lasts, you want a tonic or pill for it to get rid of it. Hence why I walk around like a walk-in pharmacy. Right, and we need food. Whoops. We've got another canteen to fill. There we go. Put that in there. Right, food. Have we got enough pastries? We don't have enough pastries. Alright, let's make some pastries real quick. We've got enough to get started. Let's get some carrots. Oh, we're low on salt. Right. Alright, lovely jubbly. And now we've got enough pastries for the next batch, so we don't have to wait. There we go. Put you away. We need to refill this. Okie dokie. We could probably do with a bit more 762. We turned basically everything we had into Explo or Obsidian, and we don't have any normal stuff. We've got fuck all in the way of casings. And we turned all of our iron into steel. Right, we've only got one more NPC to do. And then we've got everything unlocked here as well. We've got oil. We've got tier 5 machines. We've killed a bunch of bosses. We'll finish this NPC and we've basically got Prometheus up to spec. We even made ourselves a lithium knife and a lithium axe by importing some lithium. We're golden. And we've got a hover bike. Slow. These are starting to get a bit crowded for no reason. We haven't used that in a long time. That needs to go in there. Sledgehammer, that can stay. So can that and that. Yeah, okay. Don't need you. Alright, let's get some sleep. And pick up the last NPC mission. Cultivation specialist.
They need an assist on the surface. Someone who knows what they're doing. Sound like you?
Bring it
They're
on.
building a new station up here and need raw materials ASAP. You able to oblige?
No problem, Sol. Let's help them out. Oh, we got glass. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Aluminium. Is that 50? Aluminium, sulfur, 150. 1, 2, 3. And beeswax. Right, and then we need 50 fruit and 50 vegetables. Let's take him some strawberries. We'll take a bit extra, just for spoilage. And vegetables. What have we got a lot of? I did indeed. I did indeed. It's a sad day. Reportedly, he got to the pearly gates and St. Peter said, "Hey, the big guy wants to talk to you." And he went to talk to God. And he says, "You know, you're sitting in my chair." Right, we did put all of this stuff right into bags. It's not getting knocked off, so we do just have to hand it in. The sheer volume of Chuck Norris jokes across the internet just absolutely skyrocketed. Hey, Lasp. This is Rhyme Tusk. You get this by killing the matriarch many times. Yeah, because mainly, like you kill it, when you kill it once, you get about 25 of these, so that's enough. But then you also only get about 25 of these, and you need more than that to finish the entire armor set. So you've got to kill the Rhyme Tusk matriarch that we... Yeah, that's the Great Hunts. That's the Great Hunts. That's the boss that we just killed a little earlier, if you're interested. Later on, or now even, you can scroll back in the stream a little. We just got back from killing her. This bitch over here. Rhyme Tusk. Great Hunts. You have to go all the way through the end, and then you do the last mission, and that's where you kill her. Right, we are also going to have to sell some crops to do the mission. Good on you, mate. You'll enjoy it. What about Steven Seagal? That's not a joke. That's a threat. If the Earth's survival depended on Steven Seagal, we might as well start fucking grabbing our ankles. I think we'll harvest a few things to sell. We'll take a few more pouches. I want to collect some wheat anyway. Where is this person? Oh, they're over there. Okay, that's good. If we take the scenic route, there's a bunch of wheat over here I wanted to harvest anyway. And then we'll go over there to her. Mrs. Green Thumbs. Am I out of empty pouches again? This is an absolute travesty. There's one. I'll have that. We'll send that to orbit so we can empty the pouches. There we go. Now we got some empties. We just got to send this shit to orbit. Oh, you know what we didn't do yet though, idiot. We didn't set up the dropship pad or the OEI. We have to set those up. They're two of the biggest fucking additions. Alright, we'll put that in there. We seem a bit on the light side, no? Surely 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And then we got some from the matriarch. Wow, that vein was really shit. We already had some exos at home, and we got like 30 odd, if not more, from killing the matriarch and an extraction. Like, we barely got over 200 from that vein. That was a really shit extraction. I make more than that just going from cave to cave. Alright, anyway. Bye-bye.
OES departing.
Never gets old. Right. Let's go and say hello to Mrs. Green Thumbs. We can get the Expendables together. They are down one member, but they might be able to handle it if all of them get together. I remember when I first saw that movie, and then Chuck Norris does one of the Chuck Norris jokes in the movie, like when they're having a chat, and he tells them about the situation where he got bitten by a venomous snake, and after 5 days of excruciating pain, the snake died. That was so good. Everyone fucking went falling over themselves laughing at that one, hearing that come out of Chuck Norris's mouth on the big screen. All right, he's just hungry. Let him go eat. I wonder how much she pays for grains. I guess we'll find out in a minute, won't we? But this is exactly why I don't normally plant wheat on maps like this. You find it in such huge patches Like, this is going to be enough to last me for ages. Even for, like, meds and shit. And this is just one patch out of about a dozen in this area. Excuse me. Oh. I think we're done. Oh. Right. Pouches are... Oh, not full. Okay, sorry, missed one. You guys want to fuck off. That's what you want to do. All right. All right, lovely. Now we've got copious amounts of wheat. Go away, you creepy fuck. Where's your friend? You guys always come in pairs, like the fucking Shining Twins. Where's the other one? Well, there he is. All right, where's our bike? There it is. All right, let's go say hello to Mrs. Green Thumbs. See, more patches of wheat. They're everywhere. More. Shitloads over here. It's everywhere. All right, sweetheart, we're here to help. What's
Mind
up?
giving me a hand?
All right, so you want... where is it? There it is. Some glass and some
I hit a
beeswax.
snag. Good work. Appreciate it.
Lovely.
Got a situation here. That's exactly what I needed.
There we go. Leave the area while the specialist builds a trade post. Sell any crops for Ren. All right, let's have a look. How much are you paying for wheat?
Step right up.
Where's the grains? Delicacy, grain. 250 for 5 Ren. So that's like 10 Ren per pouch of wheat. That's a load of bollocks. Delicacy isn't bad. 100 for 10. With a good sickle and a couple of crop plots, you'd be able to get a decent amount of delicacy together. All right, well, we do have to sell something to get the mission to complete.
Bubbles. Hi there.
Oh, I remember now. It's weird that it tells you to bring 50 fruit and 50 vegetables, but the stupid thing is you need 100 for everything. So the mission briefing on the left over there, over there, tells you to bring 50 of each, but you actually need 100 to sell anything of fruits and vegetables.
Hi there.
Good work down there. I'd say you're done.
I'd say the same.
Watch your back.
All right. Later, sweetheart. Let's take the goods home, shall we? I think we'll go on a tour. We'll go switch out the oil barrels and kill the lava hunter, come home and kill the matriarch again, and then go and kill the slug again. And this time we can go and test on the slug to see how the legendary flamethrower works. Go kill them all. It's not Pokemon, Pokemon. Gotta kill them all. Right, well, we didn't need the strawberries or the corn. Hmm. Oh, I've got 2 titanium sickles. I didn't even realise. Oh, we've got one with threshing and we've got one with reaper. Okay. Well, I don't need the thresher. I don't need seeds, so let's leave that there. Otherwise, it's just going to confuse me. Let's get some titanium. Might as well just leave some on here. There we go. Put you away. Right, so we're going to need cold steel. If we're going to go fuck up the lava hunter. What are we looking at? We've got... Well, we're definitely going to need to make some more ammo. And we're completely out of iron. So, let's go and empty the iron drill again. Alright, bear with me a sec. Game seems to be playing up again. Apologies for the buffering. Are we okay? We're okay. I love that hover bike. Alright, we're going to turn all of this into iron because we're coming up short on iron lately. We've got more steel than we can shake a stick at the minute. So we're good. Right now we want iron. That's plenty of steel. Right, if we're going to the lava, we're going to want our obsidian. That'll do. Can you bugger off with that? Thank you. I think we'll just stick with 762 for the lava hunter. We've already got some cold steel 762, so we might as well roll with that. Right, what else do we have in that safe? That's shotgun shells, incend, flares. That we want. Well, not right now, although we will repair it. We've got it in hand. We'll take that when we get home. Dun, 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 dun. Casings ready? Yep. Alright, 762. All. Oh, we've got even more incend in there. And we've still got over 100 explo. Yeah, we're just going to go with cold steel for the lava hunter. I don't like using that recipe because it uses way more charcoal than the spoiled plant salt recipe, but we're in a bit of a pinch and we're low on gunpowder, so fuck it. It's why I usually end up having so much charcoal. I got used to always using the normal sulfur recipe, so I just leave my fires on and furnaces stoked with wood to get as much charcoal as possible. And then they added the alternative where you can use spoiled plants and salt You don't need nearly as much, so I just end up having stacks and stacks of charcoal everywhere. Alright, cold steel 762. Plenty. That's repaired. Yeah, we've got more of it there. Nearly 2 hats. That's more than enough. You can fucking kill him twice over with that. And we've got Incend 762, Explo 762, and we've got Incend and Explo 556 as well. And we're going to be taking the... what's it? Legendary flamethrower. We'll be fine. Right, so first, we're going to do him. We're going to... Yeah, we'll go and kill him. Get the oil barrels. Barrel. There's no... Oh, hang about. No, I don't need to craft another one. We've got them sitting here waiting. I forgot. So I put it there so it wouldn't be out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. I still forgot it's there. We need some of that. Oh, and we still had all that shit on there that I forgot about. We'll just have to put that in the... We'll have to put that in the cleaner. And we'll have goodies to come home to. Right, we'll do that first, then that, and the miasma goes on the chemistry bench. And this has been sitting here forever not crafting because it didn't have any room to put anything anywhere. It wouldn't be so annoying if when you then make some room, it would just continue. But this crafting queue has been bugged to high hell ever since the fucking beta. I mean, we've got what we need meds-wise, so it's not like it's going to be a problem. We'll pick up some blood-thinning pills when we swing by again later. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, we've got quick fix kits as well. I didn't realise. We've got room in here. This is stuff that we picked up from missions along the way. This is workshop gear that you find on the missions. I just don't usually ever use it. Might as well give it a whirl, eh? I mean, fuck it. We'll use an anti-poison vaccine as well. It's just gonna sit there instead of our anti-poison pills. And we'll take the blood thinner as well instead of the blood thinning pills. Right, it's nearly bedtime. We'll get some kit. And we'll go kill all of those world bosses. Oh. It looks like George strained a little too hard on the toilet. Right, we are good to go. We'll grab that. Do we have extra fuel? We have extra. We've got more empty cans. Lovely jubbly. Wrong cave. I really need to put a beacon down at the opening. There it is. I miss it so many times. That is not what I wanted to do. What the fuck are we? This little 5 minutes job's turning into a chore because I fucking slipped off the wrong cliff. Come on. Yeah, this isn't even the right fucking crossover part. We're supposed to be over there. Oh, for crying out loud. We're supposed to be over there. Oh, this is frustrating the fuck out of me now. Calm down. Fucking lag spikes aren't making it any easier. Can you fucking get your shit together, game? Supposed to take a simple left and everything's all right, but we slip off the fucking cliff and I'm in completely the wrong place. Never mind. All right. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that there in case we ever fucking do it again. Let me see. This is where we were supposed to be. And this is what we brought the markers for, if we've still got them somewhere. Where are you? There you are. We're going to be coming back past here anyway. We'll leave that there. This place just hits different with the hover bike. You don't have to go around so many things, just go over it. Cold steel. No, we don't need that. Have a drink. Come on, little friend. Let's say hello to you. What's wrong? Don't run away. I want to play with you. You ain't going anywhere, mate. I'll take all those goodies, thank you. Right, we'll go and pick up the oil and go home. Next, the matriarch. And we'll go and do the slug. We'll do the matriarch as the cherry on top. Wrong cave again. Bloody rock. Oh, fuck you then. Completely the wrong place. We'll fix that next time. always mess this up. Every time we've come back today, I've gone the wrong fucking way. Why can't I get it through my thick fucking skull? That thing must have inertial dampeners or something, because we get off of that thing from full speed and we're just fine. We're like going on like 120 and just whoop, jump off. Ew. You're full, are you? That'll do it every time. That's why I like getting the acidic glands. You clean those and you never have to worry about animal fat. You get so much of it. Okay. That's that. And then we want to switch out. Cold steel. The incend. And a bit of explo. Good. Don't need you right now. We're gonna want anti-poison, which we have enough of. We'll just take one of each of those, and then we've got our bases covered. Right, time to see what this flamethrower does against Mr. Slug. We can get there quicker via this one, can't we? Yeah. Let's go in there. We need to wait a minute for the fucking game to catch up. It's overloading the system again. Come on, OBS. Come back to life. I I don't want to have to restart the game. We've gone so long. Hey, gamer dude. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm waiting for the game to catch up. It's putting so much pressure on the system. OBS just gets overloaded. It should be okay. Well, I was about to say it should be okay, and then it does it again. Yeah, I need to do another game restart. I need to do a game restart. This is fucking ridiculous. Alright, we'll wait for the do you want to stop game? Are you okay? Do you need some help? I mean, I can't really complain. We've gone a decent amount of time without the game causing as many issues as it did yesterday. Yeah, switching from 4 to 2K in this game at least, it's definitely made a massive difference. We were having way more problems before. On the sticks and the Olympus save, we might actually get away with being able to switch back to 4K, because those saves don't have nearly as much stuff in them. They're not as bad. I mean, we got most of the way through playing Elysium without any issues. It's just this save and the sheer volume of stuff that's in there. Yeah, we did everything basically. We did all of the missions. We built all of the tech. And we harvested ourselves a little bit of extra uranium to put to use elsewhere. And I'm just going map by map. Like, I have a primary save for each one where things are set up well. And we're just going to each one to integrate tier 5 tech and oil into each one now. And we've basically done everything we need to do as far as Prometheus is concerned. So in the next stream we'll probably do sticks, because the Olympus save, we still haven't moved in fully to the base. So we'd have to finish that first and then set up the T5 tech. So I'll probably leave that for like the entire week, the weekday streams. Tomorrow we'll do sticks. Right. And we're back again. Right. Let's leave the bike there. Let's eat. Get medded up. Come on, you big slug. I've got some salt for you. How the fuck did they multiply so fucking quickly? Come here. They multiplied so quick, that was insane. I haven't seen them multiply that quick before. Aside from being fun, the flamethrower wasn't really any help one way or the other. It was fun. Like, 8 out of 10 would recommend. But it wasn't particularly effective. The Incend was way more effective. All right. You go in there. You go in there. You go in there. No. Right, where are we at ammo-wise? Seven, 6, 2. We'll turn the rest of that into incend. Five, 5, 6. Guess we could get X blowout as a stopgap. Grab you, turn you into incend. So 200 and change plus the explo. That'll do. Right, we've got to fill this up. Do we have any more repairs? We don't. Okay. Grab our rhyme tusk. It's repaired. Get some sleep. I think we'll go the whole hog this time. We'll do it like we normally do. Take some power foods. Get our extra stomach slot out. A pot of coffee. We might as well leave things crafting while we're away. Right, time to kill the matriarch. And then we've hit the trifecta. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Guess it doesn't matter. been evicted. Right. That's got incend, that's got incend, that's got incend. Let's clear our palate and eat our power foods. Indeed. Welcome back, Scruff. This game has quite the turns. Yeah, these fucks do it on purpose. I've been trying to get a good clean run where we can kill her in one sitting like we used to. It's just between getting too far away from her and the way in which the Vespers react, you've really got to have a perfect storm for it to happen now. I reckon it's still possible because we came close to it the last time, but they've made a couple of changes on the whole boss fight. You have to be closer to her, otherwise she's much more likely to turn around and fuck off. And even when you are close to her, they send an ungodly amount of Vespers on you to take your attention away, so she has the opportunity to run away. Stop throwing shit at me and come down here, you bitch. Come on. Come here. There you are. Come here. See, they're trying. Did it again. Exactly the same thing. That's what they changed about. That's what they changed about it. 100%. 100%. I had her slowed down and I could have killed her there, but no. The AI makes her go away again. We are going to get there. We are going to get there. I am going to kill her in one sitting like I have before, like I did in the YouTube short that I made before they did these changes. I will do it. We've just got to get a fucking perfect lineup. I mean, we nearly had her now in 2 rounds instead of 3. Come on, enough with the fucking throwing shit at me. Come here and do that. You wanna fuck off, mate? Come here, sweetheart. And that is that. I will get it done in one sitting. I will get it done in one sitting. You've got to time things way better. You've got to time things way better. I've got to leave. I'd come with multiples of the weapons, simply to be able to switch weapon instead of waiting to reload, because the time that we're sitting there waiting to reload sometimes is more than enough for her to change the AI pathing and fuck off. Yeah, so if we just switch from one weapon to the other instead of reloading, it would help. And I would love to be able to make the scout with the 25. The scout with the 25 rounds in it, and the relatively good fire rate would be perfect against the fucking Vespers. Yeah, you could just spray at the Vespers, and then that would be them taken care of, and then you could go back to concentrating on the matriarch. Oh, we can! It was just plastics that we were missing. I thought this needed lithium or uranium or something. That's part of the solution. We can make one of those. That's got a 25 round capacity, and it's got a decent enough fire rate. Then when you start to get overwhelmed by the Vespers, you can pull that out and take care of them quicker. And if we have multiple of the other rifles, and you wouldn't even need the legendary. Yeah, the legendary is overkill. I noticed that we were doing overall, like damage, how much damage we took off in the space of time. We were getting better results using the 5.56 and the assault rifle. Yeah, we do it. The rounds do less damage, but we get more of them down range quickly. Yeah, and we end up with better overall DPS. So if you came here with 2 assault rifles and a scout, I reckon you could do it. Yeah, 2 assault rifles, so you can just switch between them instead of reloading. and then a scout to take care of the Vespers. That's the plan. And you really, if you want to do it in one sitting, you really need the legendary flamethrower, because otherwise you're stuck. Otherwise you're stuck reloading the normal flamethrower. Well, they do have a orbital ion cannon. We could fuck her up from orbit if we had access to it. Oh, I think that was a nice productive day. Is it 3 or 4 matriarchs we did? I think it was 3, wasn't it? 3 matriarchs, 3 lava hunters, and 2 slugs. I thoroughly enjoyed that. It's a shame we've got nothing else we can go and fuck up. We've still got 11 minutes on all of our good food buffs. Excuse me, pussycat. Fucking lag. And if you're wondering how to corner well on this thing, I was talking about it the other day for those that weren't here. Like, think of turning on this thing as being the same as how you turn on a jet ski. Like, just plain and simple driving along is all well and good, but not, you know, 99% of the time you're going to have your finger on shift on the boost button. Yeah, and then it can turn fairly tightly. Yeah, if you're just using your directional look to turn. But jet ski turns only when it's under power. Yeah, so if you let go of the power and you turn the steering wheel, nothing happens. You've got to put the power back on, and then the water starts shooting out the back and it'll turn. It's like, it's how you do certain tricks to like turn in like 90 degrees or 180 degrees. You're banging along, you let go of the throttle, turn the steering all the way, give it some power again, and the thing will just fucking 180. It's similar thing here. Like when I'm going up the stairs, when I get back to the base, I do that 90-degree turn so quickly just by going along, and you've got to like time it pretty well and get used to it. You just let go of the boost if the fucking game wouldn't freeze up at just the right moment so that it stutters like crazy. All right, so you're going along at a fair clip. You just let go of the boost, turn, and then put the boost back on again. And of course it has to stutter the moment I fucking try and do it. Can you please cut me a break, game? Like for 5 minutes, don't steal my frames. Please. So you're going along, you let go of the boost, turn, and then you put the boost back on again, and you can basically 180 it in a really short space. And it's not so apparently visible here. when you're going through caves and whatnot and there's tight turns, like just before I get to the turn, I'll let go of the boost, turn, and then put the boost back on again, and then you can get around the tight turns. And you can zigzag your way through even those skinny little tunnels without going up on the walls, just by timing your boost, what is it, release and application well. So let's let go of boost, turn, boom. So like, if I don't let go of the boost and I just turn, it's got a fairly good circle. Yeah, it's pretty tight, but when you want to do a sharp turn and you've been going forward for a while, it does have quite a bit of inertia, so you're gonna slide out. And to prevent that, you just let go of the boost, turn, and then apply the boost again. It takes some getting used to, but it's really fun. I'm just going to go down here, even if we take damage. And we were okay. So that when I get to these stairs, that's basically what I've been doing each time I go up. I'll line this up. This is okay. If it lets us over the fucking first barrier, okay. But when we get to the end here, I can do that 90 by just turning, let go of boost, and press boost. Yeah, and in typical demonstration fashion, when you want to show something, it doesn't work. That's life for you. Can you let me the fuck in, please? Every single time we've come home and I haven't been explaining about it, we've gone up there perfectly. And then the one time I start explaining it, then we slide out. Yeah, like that. Right. I wasn't really keeping track of our exo situation. I think we've probably... We're probably getting close to another 1,000 that we sent up over the course of today. And at least 200 biomass. Between all the bosses and the cleaning. Right, well, I'm gonna take care of a bunch of just chores and housekeeping, which is boring as shit, sorting things and what have you. Basically here on Prometheus, we're more or less done. Like what I wanted to get done in integrating the tier 5 tech into the base, we got done. Like we rearranged the workshop, and we've got the manufacturer, and we've got the polymerizer, we've got a good run on oil, and seeing as we have the hover bike as well, it's not an issue at all, because you can't put bulky items on the hover bike. When you do it like this, you're basically limited to 1 barrel and 4 cans, but I mean that's pretty good. Yeah, you're not gonna, if you're using it for crafting shit and topping up, especially solo crafting stuff and topping up your bike. We've been blasting around on the bike a whole shit ton, and we've still got a bunch of oil left here in reserve and a couple of barrels left for crafting. Whenever we have an empty one, we grab that and some cans, go over to the oil pump, the little refinery setup, switch them out. While we're there, we have a little fun and go tickle our little friend, get some exos and biomass, come home, and we've got everything made, basically. Is there anything else that... Can't do anything with radioactive shit here. Resurgent armor. It's such a shame about the uranium. I would so love to try Bastion armor here. I would so love to try Bastion armor here. In that matriarch fight, that would be absolutely perfect. The plus 50 frost resistance, 45% cold resistance, and the overall 60 physical resistance. That's just made for the matriarch fight. That's even better than the matriarch armor itself. Such a shame we can't get uranium. We can't get any of the lasers. Oh yeah. These things. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. I was gonna draw things to a close, but that's exactly why I took a look at the tree to see if there's anything else we could get up to, either in this episode or if there's anything worthy of another. But I think we'll get those out of the way, and then we've basically put the cherry on top, and we're ready. And then later today, in today's stream, the next one, we'll start in sticks, and we'll basically do the same thing. We'll take our old T4 sticks base and up and bring it into tier 5, get the oil set up. The same thing as what we did here. Do the NPCs, get tier 5 tech, get oil, and then move on. And hopefully we can get that all done and dusted in one episode. And then during the week we can work on Olympus, because Olympus is going to be a bit more of a bear, because I never did fully finish moving into the base in Olympus, so I have to move into that base first and then do everything T5 wise. All right, anyway, let's get on with those landing pads, shall we? Let's put the Explo away. Where are you? That's 762. Incend 556. Explo. Put the rest of that in there. 9 mil. That can go there. You are supposed to live there. That's good enough. We've probably got enough. We could make another entire set of Rime Tusk armor. Let's repair it while we're at it, shall we? Right, that'll do. You live there, you live there, you live there, you live there. Right, everything's back in order. So, We need titanium plates, composites, electronics, and a portable beacon. And we need another portable beacon, more composites, more titanium plates. So we need a total of 60 titanium plates. And we've got 28. $48, that's 50. That's 60. And then we need 60 composites. Oh, didn't we make some more of that? I could have sworn we made some more composites. Am I going crazy? Ah, they're all here already. And we've got, okay, 80, so we've got enough of that. And we need a total of 60 plastics, 15 electronics. Hey, Brutal. Welcome back, mate. Are we actually going to be stymied by the organic resin? Yeah, we may be. Well, we did make a lithium axe for a good reason. We might as well break it out and get some use out of it. We'll make the 2 beacons while we wait for the storm. We'll need a bit more platinum sheath, gold and copper wire. We've got platinum sheath, gold and copper wire. Get 2 beacons done. That's that. Is our titanium plate done? Most of it. Right, and then plastics. I might as well get 2 stacks. And we're going to need 8 more electronics. Surely we've got some fucking organic resin somewhere. Went through basically our entire stockpile of oxide today. And most of our copper. I'm trying to think of a good place to put the orbital. It would be cool to have it inside. And we've got that massive space in the atrium that we're just not using for anything whatsoever. Oh, we've got to give this power, do we? I forgot. Press the claim, hold to toggle on. That's where our old base was. I called it over there with a dropship beacon grenade. That's lovely, that. We could put another one on the other side so it's nice and symmetrical. While we're here, seeing as we do need that resin, we've got a bunch of trees down here. We might as well clean up the windfall. No, we've already got over 100 resin. Wait, is this thing still doing its thing? No, it's not. Okay. For a minute there, I thought it was bugged out and it was still giving me resin even though it ran down. Where's the battery? There it is. It's quite a bit of wood. Right, and that's 250 organic resin. When we didn't have any at all. Oh, and another one. It's like all the lithium tools have some special trait. So like the lithium knife, when you skin instead of leather, it converts some of the bone and basically all of the leather into carbon paste, and the lithium axe does the same. It converts, we don't know what it converts because the description is wrong, it's bad, but basically you get tree sap and organic resin when you're cutting trees down. And from those few trees we cut down, well, that we cleared up, we got 270 organic resin and 360 tree sap. Alright, let's take a quick nap, shall we, so we can actually see something. Well, good luck with that. I'm not really a crossbow person, I must admit. I haven't used any of the crossbows in the game. Crossbows in general in games I tend to stay away from because their reload time is just way too long. But what you get, I'd rather just have a bow. But a lot of people swear by them. Have fun with it. Like, the one thing I wouldn't mind trying that's basically a crossbow is the legendary one that fires javelins. Like, that kind of sounds cool. Right, what I was thinking, we've got a metric fuck ton of room out here and I don't know what to do with it. And I was thinking of converting at least this part of the roof to the new bubble. And what if I saw a picture of someone that did similar thing that I'm thinking of doing with the OEI. They did the same thing, but with the main drop pod, where the landing pad is inside, and then right above where the drop pod comes in, they built around it with like a glass tube. Yeah, so it literally looks like the pod is taking off out of a tube through the middle of the house. And I wouldn't want to put the drop pod in here, but I wouldn't mind trying that with the orbital exchange. Yeah, it says it must be placed outside, but we'll get around that by removing some of the roof. It's just, how are we going to get the circle in here and then still close the rest of the space around it? That's the thing. One thing's for sure, we're going to need more silica because we're going to need copious amounts of glass. Yeah, and it's a good thing that we have a silica drill. We just have to go and empty it. Right, that goes in there. Might as well throw that there. Don't need that. Can go in there. We don't have empty pouches again. We use them up to put the wood away. I guess we'll just have to make do with 3, won't we? Right, let's go to the silica drill. Oops. It's a good thing it's waterproof. Right, so we have glass incoming. We'll leave that there. We do have some glass and some concrete bits left somewhere. No, no. That's aluminium. Empty pouch. Had 2 fucking beacons sitting there. We didn't have to craft them. No, that's our extracting hut. Anything left on here? No, just bits. Oh, we are going to need more cement, because we are going to have to make a couple of concrete bits to get things to line up. If I saw correctly, we should have... Yes. It's the more up here. We use that for making brutalist furniture. We're not decorating right now, we're renovating. Ah, there's some more concrete. And another pouch. And some more concrete. Alright, good. It would be nice. It would be nice. Like I thought a lot more would be coming to the other maps than what they introduced. The fact that something as simple as fucking onions and garlic is stuck in Elysium, and you have to pay, what is it, like nearly 50 fucking uranium between unlocking it and then buying some to get it anywhere else. It just seems a little excessive to me. Like the fruits and vegetables that are exclusive to Elysium should be like a 5 uranium cost to unlock at the most, and then to craft only Ren, not like 20 and 20 or however much it is. Seeing as how difficult uranium is to get. Like the limestone, as you mentioned, I would have thought would be something pretty easy to integrate into the other maps. And even something like the lithium and ruby. Like, I get they kind of want to separate things out. It's just always adding these things after the fact via the orbital workshop, where it costs an exorbitant amount of money, just doesn't seem right. Lore-wise, yeah, great. Go for it. It's just... you kind of get over that. You get over that pretty quick. And then you just want the resource. So you can get on with something fun. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I mean, that's how they added stuff like clay to the other maps. You can get clay in deep veins on other maps where it isn't otherwise available. That could be it. If they eventually did the same with something like limestone and the ruby, it would be perfect. I mean, ruby's less of a thing that I would imagine you'd be able to extract with a drill in that fashion. So just adding ruby to, like, keeping it exclusive to Arctic zones in the same way that it is in Elysium would be more than enough of a limitation, and just not put much of it in the world, period. Okay, let's... I'm gonna need at least... how big is this fucking thing? If we... well, we're gonna need to move you two. Come here, and you. Thank you. I got that down there spot on. That's the center of those. So how big is this? That's 1, 2. So it fits inside a 2x2. So if I were to do something like... I have an idea. Right, give me my hammer. That's the axe. No, that's the axe. No, that's the hammer. Okay, good. They didn't add the... they added limestone and ice. They didn't add the... industrial stuff to it. Thought as much. Right. Oh, that's way off. Idiot. I basically just put it down in the same place. What are you doing? Oh, no, that's more or less the center. Could do with coming this way. It's more or less. Right. And I have a funny feeling the arc of the circular bits, because of the way it's offset, like, even though the center of the landing pad is more, well, it's a little off. It's more or less in the center of those four things that meeting in the middle there. It's going to be off by just enough. It's, yeah, no, you have to move it over if we're going to get anywhere close. We'll line that edge up there. That looks a lot better. Yeah, okay. So that's that. I don't think we're going to be able to pull off the circle, which is rather unfortunate. That would be the whole point of it, to be really cool. But let's have a look, shall we, before we write it off. We need glass, and we need steel. Right, and we need reinforced glass curves. Let's not make too many. Let's see if this is even going to work. If it doesn't work all the way from the bottom up, then we'll just leave we'll bring the tube down over the top and then leave the sides open. That's probably how we're going to be able to do it. Why are you just... Ah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it does fit. It does fit. It does fit. We'll bring the tube all the way around on that level. On that level. And we're just going to need to make the roof on either side line up. Or shall we take it a little bit further that way? I think we take it over this way, like put it here, and then have it face this way. Because we're going to be spending the vast majority of our time over there. And then when we want to come and send something up, we're going to be coming from here anyway. It'll be closer and it'll actually line up with where we're going to be. Okay, so we are going to need at least 6 more of these. 4 to make an entire circle and 2 to finish off the existing circle. And we can either basically leave it like that and just close in these gaps, which I think we're probably better off trying to do, because there is a diagonal corner piece. No. Reinforced diagonal buildings, yes. Let's make one of those and see if that's the one that fits in there. No, we're probably going to need... Oh, no. Yeah, we're not going to get one that's got the curve on the diagonal, I don't think. No, that's the normal one. We want reinforced. That's the one. Yeah. That we want. It's the right one, that's the main thing. We'll go up to the roof and try placing them. It might be easier looking at it from that angle. It's at a funny angle. Alright, so which one are you? Reinforced glass roof curved angle. Reinforced glass roof curved angle. 3 more of those. Hey, Yoss. Morning, mate. How you doing? Perfect. Just got to get that dirty old fucking cable that's going right across the middle of the roof out of the way. Because of course we had to find one spot on the entire roof where we have a cable coming across. Why not? What's that? Oh, the light that was on the other side. Might as well do some repairs while we're up here, eh? I don't think we would have been able to integrate it into the roof like this if we'd switched these to the curved ones to make this more of like a bubble. We wouldn't be able to get that circle to get to close around it as well, because there isn't one of these that's on that curve. And we're better off this way. Right. I reckon... Oh, I missed a bit of concrete up there. We'll get some glass beams. Some advanced ones. We could basically have it closed to the outside world. There, this is the piece that we're missing. And we've got the same problem here as what we had on Elysium. There isn't one of those pieces that you can lay horizontally. Yeah, there's a similar piece with it that's a corner piece and it's got a curve, but you can put it vertically, yeah, like a brace or a way of closing a square to a round if you're doing like a tunnel. Yeah, but there isn't a piece like that or like that other one that you can actually lay flat that's got a curve in it. There's a corner piece that's got a curve on the outside, and there's a triangular corner piece, but there's no corner piece with the curve going to the inside to close these outside corners. So you have to make do with the normal triangle, and then it encroaches on the space of the tube inside. And on certain other materials it wouldn't matter so much because you don't see it, but here, because it's glass, we're going to see it all the time. But at the moment it's the best we can do. I don't even remember which one it was. That's a standard one. Which one gave us that? I can't fucking remember anymore. Glass roof curved angle, maybe? Glass diagonal? Maybe the glass... Wait, we made a glass diagonal, didn't we? That's just straight up diagonal. You can close in flat inside corners that are on a diagonal, but there's so many weird variations. They just didn't think of them all. All right, that's not in. That's not it. We don't need any more walls, and we don't need the roof. We'll hold on to that and that. We don't actually need any more concrete, funnily enough. which is good, and we don't have to waste concrete. So, reinforced glass diagonal. That we've made and tried. Reinforced glass wall angle. And that's a normal one, so that doesn't even count. This we haven't tried yet. Glass wall roof curved. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. We need that, but not vertically, horizontally. And it doesn't exist. So it's not that either. Glass wall roof curved. What we're missing, steel. This is what I hate about this. We're going to go through our fucking materials just trying to figure out which bloody piece we need. We tried that. Reinforced glass roof, curved angle. Wait, we've got that's what we just put down, isn't it? We could pick one of those up and have a look. I wasn't paying attention. No, that's not it. That is just what it says on the tin. Alright, so we know it's not that one. Reinforced glass roof curved angle. Wait, didn't we? One that we just took off. I'm at a loss now. I'm just going to make bits and take a look. I don't fucking know. That's the curve. That's the cut off cylinder bit. And that's the one with the outside curve. But there is a flat triangle. That's it. It just looks really fucking weird when you're trying to place it in space. That's it. Alright. I had the whole thing. I had it the whole fucking time. I just couldn't tell. Reinforced glass diagonal building. Reinforced glass diagonal building. Couldn't possibly have figured out a more convoluted naming scheme that tells you absolutely nothing about what you're actually wanting, could you? You see what I mean? Yeah, it encroaches on the space in here, which in the grand scheme of things doesn't really matter. It's just, it would look nicer. And that shape of piece does exist, but vertical, not horizontal. Anyway, I've probably said that like 5 times now already. To really shine it on, let's just put some doors on there, shall we? Yeah, no, exactly. It's better than nothing. It's what we have right now. So we've got to live with it. Like it or lump it. And we want 2 reinforced glass doors, please. And where did I put the lights? Let's... I want different lights. 2 doors. Oh, make me one while you're at it, would you? Right, and then lights, 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 lights. Let's grab some glass. Grab some copper wire. Cage light has got 2 variants. Bunker light has got 2 variants. I could have sworn we had more lights. I know I collected a bunch of lights from existing like spawn builds. Let's check before we make a bunch. We've got these work lights. That would be... Yeah, but they're battery operated. That'd be interesting to put on the outside. Beacon. No, no. No. I totally forgot about this this wardrobe. Well, let's forget about it and not tell anyone. That's the single wall light. We've got bunker lights. What do these look like? So that goes on the ceiling or goes on the wall like that. So that's basically... So so the bunker light and its variants contain what used to be the basic wall light. So you only have to make one type. Okay. All right, let's let's put one. What if we do this? Frame it a bit. Give it a bit more structure. Give ourselves places to run wires. And place lights on. Yeah, that's better. Okay. We'll be able to connect that from the top. They're crazy. Whee! I'll do. I'll do nicely. Well, let me put the who's my what's it here? No, that's the vertical one. I want the horizontal one. That one. I'm liking this. Problem is there a different color temperature? And they're battery powered. Lovely. As long as the batteries last, they'll be there. Past that, we'll just turn these on. And now, oh, you've got to be kidding. We did all of this and it's not even going to work. It doesn't classify it as outside. it doesn't classify it as outside. I bet you I need to remove everything that's on the bottom level. So I might be able to have the tube above it, but the stuff around the bottom is probably closing it in so much, it doesn't classify it as outside. Yeah, but storm here or there, when you place it down, it's, you see on the little right, on the right hand side, just up there, it says outside and it's orange and it's struck through. That means it thinks it's inside, which it is, but I thought having it open to the elements like this would be enough. But unfortunately it's not. We'll wait and see if after the storm if anything changes. But I kind of doubt it. And why it has 14,100,654 hit points, I don't know. Was there any specific reason why they needed to make it that durable? Scott? 14,100,654. Oh, I've still got coffee as well, come to think of it. It's just a bit infuriating the way that the game calculates certain things. Because I can stand in certain spots of the house, like right here. Yeah, as far as the game's concerned, I'm not sheltered right now. Yeah, because you see at the top, the no shelter has come up. I'm taking exposure from... Damn it! What is it? I'm working up my exposure because I'm in the storm, even though I'm inside. It's just that it checks the game runs to see whether you are inside or not. Don't qualify in this particular spot. The house is so big, but putting that there like that, no, that's too much for it. It won't let me do that, huh? What if we just straight up remove these as well? Now it thinks it's outside. That I can do. That I can do. But then I didn't need any of the circular bits. What we've got going on here, I could have done with the cutoff circles. I didn't need to build nearly as much glass, and there is specifically a piece that shape, a wedge that's cylindrical. And then this part of it wouldn't even be extending inside. I'm gonna make them, then we'll set it up the way this thing. Yeah. Let's go upstairs and try place it again. Like what is in its way? They really need to really need to streamline all of this fucking colliding and too high and all that shit. Like sometimes just order of operations can make a difference. Like if I remove that, see, look, now it'll let me put it there. Because this piece was apparently a problem for it. Question is, will it let me put this piece back in its place now? Or is it... No, yeah, see, now I can put that back. I can do it in that order, but... Come off it. Like, what the fuck? Why do we have to jump through hoops like that? Just make it work. So we need 3 more of those, basically, and then we've got a tube leaving the house that we can shoot the rocket out of. And I made all of that for nothing. Yeah, this is possibly the worst building part placing mechanic I have ever used in a game. And I get that they're trying to do something complex. It's just they're not even following their own internal logic with that green grid that's being projected on there, and then depending on what you look at, it will place it in a particular way. They're not even consistently following their own internal logic of placing mechanics from piece to piece. It works differently for just about every fucking piece. Like I say just about every piece. There's probably 4 different variations of what piece you have in your hand and what point you're looking at and where it's going to place. It's not consistent over the entire fucking system. Yeah, if I had a pillar in my hand right now, what I would be expecting, looking at that top left corner, is that the pillar would go there, standing here. Yeah? And then if I look at the inside, it would go in the same corner, but underneath. Yeah? And you can use that. You can take that to the bank. It fucking works across the board. And there are similar mechanics for each of the pieces. And they work slightly differently. But the circular bits, follow no fucking mechanics whatsoever as far as what you're looking at. Not anything logical that I can fucking comprehend. Like, if someone knows it and they can explain it to me in less than 1,000 words, yeah, then I don't know what I'll do. That was like, I'm in shock right now that I actually managed to find the place to look at. What does that look like? Got a gaping hole in my roof. Can I call my rocket now? Please? Do I get to call my rocket through my roof? Alright, you don't need to be there. Are you okay with me putting these here, or is that too much for you as well? Do you still work? No. Just putting that there makes it think it's not outside anymore. Like, what the actual fuck? Now it thinks it's not outside at all anymore. I'm going to reload it. I would say I'm going to launch it, but I can't. Literally or figuratively. Come on, let me in. Now it takes a week and a day for it to load. What is your major malfunction, game? One thing which is really good, which is keeping me sane, I still have pistachio flavored tiramisu to eat when I'm done. It's my reward for the day. Still says it's not outside. What's weird is when we were using the normal curved pieces, yeah, the full curved pieces that extend into the house, then it said it was outside. I replaced those curved pieces, so there's even less sticking out, coming close, and now it says it's not outside. Like ugh. Yeah, when we had these pieces there, it said it was fine. I don't have anything there and it's still not fine. Make your mind up, game. A minute ago it worked. It's still saying must be placed outside. It doesn't take this as outside when a minute ago it did. And I need that reinforcement, otherwise the roof is weak. It's the whole reason why it's there. Even the roof itself, the way it was part of how it was structurally sound. But a minute ago, we had this circle in place with those corners in place, and the outside thing disappeared. Now it's not having it. But if I stand here, then as far as the game's concerned, I am outside. The only thing I can do is remove a bunch of stuff from above and slowly add back bit by bit until we see what the limit is. But short of making basically a square tube with rounded off edges, there isn't really any other way that I can do this to get outside, inside. Got another idea. Make your mind up. For a split second, it actually didn't say. There, look, there it's outside. There, it's outside. Why aren't the lights on? All the lights are off. What's going on with all the fucking lights? Game's starting to have a nervous breakdown. Well, have one for me while you're at it, will you? Because I'm about to pull my beard out strand by strand. Can you make your fucking mind up, game? 1 minute it says it's fine, and next minute it starts flashing at me again. Can you let me up the fucking ladder, please? Now it's not outside again. Now it's outside. Like, literally putting those corner pieces in is a stroke too far as the game's concerned. Even that pillar's too much. It's shit like this they need to fucking find a balance on. All of these, like, honestly, I'm sorry I keep saying it. People are just going to think I'm a fucking broken record at this point. But if it's not said, then it's the word isn't spread. And God knows I've screamed it enough on the fucking Discord and made suggestion after suggestion. This needs to be balanced. Make your fucking collision boxes different. Remove the vast majority of the limitations that you have on what you can and can't place. Like, if I choose to put that in a place where the rocket is going to come down and it's potentially going to do damage, then let it be on me. Yeah? Have a fucking warning. Yeah? Somehow America still exists with all their fucking warning labels. Put a warning label on it. Caution. Do not place inside unless, you know, whatever. Make some shit up. But leave it down to me. If I leave just enough space for the fucking rocket to come down, let it come down there. How the fuck are you supposed to make epic looking functioning builds when all you do is put fucking shackles on us? It's infuriating. It's literally a joke. Literally a joke. I can stand here in my house, covered by a fucking roof, surrounded by walls, and the game will think I'm outside and I'll take exposure damage. But God forbid I put a fucking landing pad with it that's open to the sky. God forbid I do that. like this, it's going to work. Like this, it's going to work. If I put a solitary building piece more around it, it thinks it's not outside anymore, and it won't work. And it looks cool, because of course it looks cool. But it's not what we wanted. But the little demons in my head are just going crazy saying, close the hole in these corners. But if I do, then it doesn't work anymore. What happens if we close it off now that there's actually a rocket on there? What do you reckon? Is the game going to eat itself? Will the world explode? You see that solitary piece, and it's no longer outside. It runs whatever checks that it runs. Are you really not even going to let us put these here? Right, that's okay. Right, I am gonna switch the floors underneath for grates just for the sake of looks. But the thing is, there were fewer restrictions on certain things. There were. They started to add more restrictions as time went on, when people had complaints about, oh, this happens when I do this, or that happens when I do that. When any logical human it's a survival game that's trying to be pretty realistic and has a building stability system. Yeah, take that into account, and they don't ask themselves certain questions and start building something, and then are surprised when something goes wrong, which to any otherwise logical thinking human being you'd expect to happen. And then they're like, oh, woe is me, this got destroyed when that happened, or that got destroyed when that happened. And then the devs start to put in all sorts of restrictions to keep idiots from doing certain things just because they can't fucking think. No, we did that, mate. We did that. I started with the pad on the ground and built and built the circle. Well, actually, no, we built the circle first and put the pad down, and it didn't work. So I took the circle out, and then picked the pad up, put the pad back down again, and then built the circle around it. So the opposite way around from the first one, and it still didn't work. And I raised it up some because I know as far as inside outside goes, the height that you're at can also make a difference. Like funnily enough, yeah, this entire bridge with its height and the fact that the sides are open, if I stand here, I'll still be technically outside as far as the game is concerned. And then I'll take exposure and inevitably damage. If I get on a tame, if I get on a MOAR, if I get on a Tusker, if I get on anything, and I stand in the same place, my player's character model is half a meter higher up in the air. That all of a sudden counts as being in shelter, and I won't take damage. So it's full of weird idiosyncrasies with the way that it runs checks around the character to check what state you're in and what effect to apply onto you. It's just fucking weird. I mean, it still looks cool. Just not as cool as it could be. Not as clean as it could be. We'll have to live with it. Yeah. What did I want? I wanted grates. And one thing I noticed, there's even a blue cone of flame, which you don't really get to see normally because you're not underneath it when it's coming down. It seems to have a problem with structural integrity. I don't know why, because these are fucking foundations. What's your problem? Yeah, that's better. I am digging it. Right. Maiden voyage. Let's send some exos home, shall we? Now we've got it built, let's put it to use.
Warning. Clear immediate area. OES departing.
I want to call another one down just to see it come down again. Watch right at the end as it's landing. There's like a blue cone of flame, which I hadn't noticed before, because of course we don't see underneath it when it's landing, because it's landing on the ground. But now we can actually see what's happening underneath it. Like right as it comes down, there'll be like a bright blue cone of flame. There's so much more that I could think to do with stuff like this. If they had, you know, like shit that's possible in something as simple as fucking Minecraft. Yeah, they've got the floor pieces. Yeah, they've got the floor pieces. Imagine now for a moment, if you will, if you were able to make some sort of motor. And then that could be attached to things, and things could be attached to it. And then, let's say, with some sort of glue, you can glue one piece to get together to another. Yeah, you could have a motor there and a motor there with 2 quarter circles glued together, attached to one another, attached to the motor on either side. And then you press a button, and then the top of the bunker tube just opens up, and then it can take off, and then you close it in again, and it's got a roof. But oh, sorry, I have to wake up. I'm dreaming again. You can do that kind of shit in Minecraft, but you can't do it in here. It's too difficult. Like just imagining for a moment if this was like in Unreal Engine 5 and it was like it was world voxel. So like Valheim, where you can basically dig anywhere, but then everything's got stability, you know, physics calculations built into it. You dig too deep without putting up support walls, it'll cave in and da 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 da. If these maps were like that, it would be on another level. Yeah, then you could literally dig out your own bunker base. Like, based around ideas like this, I could write a laundry list of suggestions of improvements to make on both the building elements, how they interact with one another and the world, and what else you could put in to make it even fucking cooler. Yeah, kind of like No Man's Sky. Yeah. No Man's Sky, you can basically demolish anything. Yeah, exactly. Imagine taking Icarus and putting it in a No Man's Sky-like engine, where you can basically build anywhere. The more I stare at it, the more I'm going to start to convince myself to change it, but at least now it works. And we've got it indoors. It's on a grating with grating underneath it, so you've got somewhere for the exhausts to go. You're not destroying panels. It's far enough back that you can still stand on this side and take in the glory that is the trophy room that we still need to put some work into to get further decorated. I need to get rid of that light. That was just a test. If I don't take that down now, that's going to stay there forever. Can you let me up to the top of the fucking ladder already, please, game? Thank you. You're too kind. I want to have as little separation as possible, but I am kind of thinking it probably better to put pillars here. Anyway, that's for another day. That's for another day. We've done more than enough head scratching for one day. Can I get out here? Oh, I can. Lovely. Right, I want a decent screenshot for a video, but I can also attach this on a suggestion forum to illustrate my point as to what's going on and what they can change. There we go. Glory. T5. Oil. Landing pads. Tools. We've got the works. We integrated everything that is Dangerous Horizons that is available to us and worth a damn. We've integrated into Prometheus. Next step. Sticks. We do the same thing. So I'm gonna say goodbye and adieu before I drive myself up the wall. Go and take a chill pill and eat my fucking pistachio tiramisu, and wish everyone a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. As always, have fun, stay safe. Happy gaming. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. You have a good one. I'll see you later.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never